Hey, True Believers England team here. It is Saturday night, time for an auction. Here with me is Eric Back Issue Breen.
Yo.
Sup? Alrighty, for all the sports ball talk, Jay, come on in when you get a chance. RDV, come on in. I got some good books. I'm very excited. Did a last minute dash to the flea markets to see what I could find. Didn't have a lot of money, but I found a couple of things. Some Superboys, some Catwoman. So here, RDV, come on in. Yeah. That being said, let's get this party started here. As you can see scrolling along the bottom below these letters. Does everybody have the alphabet down? I'm going to get rid of these letters here. Start with A, end with J. There you go. PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is always flat rate priority, 1 to 18 books. Go into an envelope, one of those padded envelopes for $10. And 19 to 50, go into a medium-sized box for $17. And then 51 and up goes into usually a short box, but basically whatever I can fit it in safely and to make it safe from the post office itself. Any other questions about that, just ask. If you want to see a book closer, just ask. And otherwise, yeah, let me get rid of these letters and we can look at the books we've got. These are some of those 3-packs I got. And starting at A, we have Flashpoint, and this is the Outsider #2, and we've got the Citizen Cold #2 on the other side. We have Thunder Agents, and this is somebody named Spencer and Cafu. I don't know.
Nick Spencer.
Oh, it's Nick Spencer. Okay. And then we have Sword of the Atom. I'm going to leave this here because that's Gil Kane. All righty. Next up, we've got a couple of kid books. Cops, that's issue #3, and Terry and the Pirates, issue #2. And then we have Skybound issue. I forget which issue. I think this issue #2, maybe. But this is from the Walking Dead creator Robert Kirkman. We got Who's Who, and this is issue #11 from Icicle to Johnny Thunder. These are $1 each, and there's 3 books in them. We've got Bruce Jones Hulk, issue #139, and then we've got Scorpio Rose #2. I think I just sold Scorpio Rose #1 to Tony Hayes, or at least he bid on it. Then we have Preacher #20, and we have Alias #21. All right, then it's Ambush Bug #3, as well as Bedlam, and there is a middle book as well. Flashpoint Project Superman 1 and Project Superman 1 and 2. There we go. That's issue #1. And Hal Jordan, Flashpoint 1 and 2. And Countdown 47 with Black Mary and Deadpool Futures in. No, that would be Deathstroke #33. There we go. All right, bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get that go for lot 1. And here we are. And hello to Stug and Eric and Boyd. And let's see how today goes. Go for lot 1. All righty.
And this might take a few lots to get going.
Might.
A little light in the participation right now.
Yeah, I noticed that. There we go.
Now, is there a prize on the wheel that people could enter for $15?
Well, you know what? There is. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Turns out we had Darth Kato drop out last week. So we've got a return to Andy Kubert. And that is this right here. Darth Kato won last week, but he had to drop out of the contention. No, it wasn't contentious. Point being is, there you go. All right. Every $15 gets you a spot on the $10 gets you a spot on the wheel to win that. And if we have enough people on the wheel, we will add on $5 off next week. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And I have had a decent day of it today. and hoping tonight goes along with it. Although, yeah, you're right. We have 8 people in the audience right now. There we go. Bum, bum. So what's been going on in the world of comics?
It was a good week this week.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Spider-Man was really good. And I have a really bad memory, so I've already taken them upstairs, so I don't remember what all came out.
My weekend comics was Legion of Superheroes from the 1990s. I read the trade paperback, first 12 issues or so, and Squadron Supreme. I picked up my omnibus I bought a long time ago and haven't read, and read that first Avengers book, their cameo, with a robot that grows every time it's hit.
I had a guy come in the store today, and he wanted to trade in like a box full of entertainment related books for like $20 a store credit, and I said that's fine. But because he was talking about how he's into retro stuff, and I said, okay, yeah, I said he gave me something to read this week. I said I was reading this Retro Fan, and this guy's about close to 70, so I go, it's it's right in our wheelhouse. And I said they've got everything from interviews with Barbara Eden to the history of wacky packages like that. He proceeds to pull out his phone, shows me a picture from him interviewing Barbara Eden.
Oh, that's nice.
Not the same guy, but it's like, what are the fucking odds of that?
That is kind of cool. If I met somebody who met her, I would just have to ask, was she as extremely gorgeous in real life? Well, it would be the same, like for somebody who actually met Selma Hayek. You just need to know, right?
Well, she was 92, I think, in the photo.
My question still stands, sir.
No, I say she looks like she's in her early to late 60s.
And for the people who are still young on the carbon dating side, who?
I Dream of Jeannie.
That may not
What?
help. I didn't think so.
Yeah, there's no helping you. Let's just, you're on your own.
She was a massive star in the 60s, and she was just stupid hot and stayed stupid hot well into her 60s.
It's getting down the wire. I'm going to put this 1-minute warning, as it seems like we actually have lost viewers. So there you go. Wow, you were not kidding. It is going to take a little bit. Let's get the 1-minute warning here. Zoinks. That means somebody who probably usually hangs around was like, yeah, I'm out. Am I still here?
Yeah. No, you're not. Yeah, I Dream of Jeannie was a huge TV show in the 60s. And like I said, she was just, at the time, it was a big stink because she wasn't allowed to show her navel with her genie costume. But I said she was just ridiculously beautiful. And I said still looks 30 years younger than she is.
All right. There you go. All righty. And I Dream of Aaron Gray says RDV. Well, she was hot too.
Yeah, as much as I loves me some Wilma Deering, it's not even a comparison.
Barbara Eden versus Wilma Deering.
I mean, Barbara Eden versus damn near anybody that wasn't named Raquel Welch or Natalie Wood.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean,
As far as the
she was very
60s.
lovely.
I don't know who you could get to break into that trifecta.
I was a bit of after watching the Elvis movies, I'm a bit of an Anne Margaret fan.
Yeah, Anne Margaret, she's got it, but I don't think she's anywhere near as pretty as the three people that I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I said, she definitely had an it factor and was just, really, really. She was like if the girl next door was really, really sexy.
The Dawn Wells thing, huh?
Elizabeth Montgomery.
She was too momish to me.
But yeah, I said when the stuff she did, she was in a movie called Johnny Cool, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Where, like I said, she kind of got really skinny during Bewitched.
Okay.
But, in some of her older roles, she was really, really pretty.
Alrighty. Still on the dollar books, we've got Legion Lost, issue number 1 from the New 52. And then we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 48. We have Legion of Superheroes number 22. Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes number 20. I guess I could put these in some sort of order. There we go. How about we go 20, 22, alrighty, and 48. Next up, we have Gold Key Pink Panther. There we go. And we have Solomon Kane, issue number 5 of 6. And then we've got The God of War from Flashpoint. And we have Tangent Comics, Nightwing and Night Force. We have the Tales of the Green Lantern. And finally, we have the Superman's Reign. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me put the go for lot 2. Alrighty.
Okay, I'm generally not impressed with the wrestling that they try to do in WWE. But I just saw somebody jump on to the bottom rope, then the second rope, then the top rope, and do a backflip off of that. That was impressive.
Yeah, they're trying to really go out there, huh?
Well, WWE doesn't profess to really care about the wrestling part of it.
Right.
They're more about the backstage stuff and the entrances and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that was pretty impressive.
All right. I just scored the complete collection of Incredible Hulks at Walmart. Incredible Hulks?
In what format? They're
yeah, no, it's not.
No, I think if it's the S, there was a series called Incredible Hulks where.
Oh, the series. Okay, like the TV series.
No, like a comic series.
Yeah, it was part of an event.
At that Walmart?
No, it was.
No, I mean that they're selling it at Walmart because I didn't know Walmart was
DVD. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, maybe all the Incredible Hulk movies, like the TV movies. Oh, we'll have to ask him when he comes on.
Yeah, no.
Like the Rex Reed as Daredevil movie.
Rex Smith.
Rex
Reed. Rex Reed
was
gave it a bad review.
I know. Yeah, Rex Reed gave a bad review to Rex Smith's Daredevil stint. Yes. All righty.
Yeah, around the 2000s, there was the Incredible Hulk was renamed Incredible Hulks, and it had like all the Hulks. So Red Hulk, Green Hulk, Red She-Hulk, regular She-Hulk.
Yeah, that was closer to like 2010.
Yeah,
on this one, we have a bid now for Legion of Superheroes number 22 and for Legion of Superheroes number 48.
The Red Hulks didn't exist in the early 2000s.
Oh, technically, we are still in the early 2000s.
No, you said like 2003 or 4, right?
No, it was around 2010ish, 11.
Right, that's what I said. I thought you said like 6 years earlier.
No, it was around the time where Marvel. It was the other time Marvel went back to the legacy numbers.
Yeah.
So
And the last time Marvel was good.
yeah, so it was around when Bucky was Cap. I think they
Okay,
were
I
about
just
to bring,
misheard.
yeah, I think they were about to bring Steve back around that time. It was when Thor came back. That era.
I can't remember the Tangent Flash was
Yeah.
was a good story.
I was
Actually, I
going
kind
to
of
ask
like.
you about these books.
Yeah, I don't really know that much about them. I just remember the first one, they did two of them. I can't remember which one was which, but one of them, Gary Frank did the art. And I can't read the one that's up there. That might be the other one.
Okay. Alrighty, and Eric and Boyd right now is a full envelope to ship everything, which I know you sent the money to do so. Alrighty. Just give you that heads up. I went through and I gathered everybody's books, so I now have an idea of basically what it will cost everybody for shipping if you wanted all your books shipped out now. Alrighty. And the winner is actually Jim Sorensen. I thought it would be RDV, but it's actually Jim Sorensen as far as the most. With Vincent in third place. Which I haven't seen Vincent in a while. Alrighty. Never question Breen, says Jackson Rakert.
It's high past time you learned that, son.
We've already learned it on panel. He's quite the angry young man. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way, says Erica Boyd. Oh, speaking of, we do have a Roger Rabbit comic book tonight. I tried to get the rest of the series, by the way, and was blasted out. Man, those books go for some bang. That and DuckTales. I was trying to get the two of them, like just runs of them, and both of them went for a lot higher than what I thought they would. All right, so we got the. Oh, I ran the 1 minute warning, but I didn't put it down, so I'm going to hit the stop. If anybody wants any books from this, go on ahead. Here we go. But all we have is Legion of Superheroes 22 and 48 with Eric and Boyd. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty. And we have officially started. Boom. As soon as you make the first sale. There you go. All right. Okay, final dollar lot. We have All New X-Men #1 by Brian Michael Bendis, Wade and Von Grauber. Stuart Immonen? I don't know. That's a lot of people on this. Then we've got somebody named Cornell and Kirk Cornell and Kirk on Dark X-Men #1. And then we have Ultimatum. This is Ultimatum to do X-Men #99. There you go. Next up, we have Firestorm, The Nuclear Man, issue #29. And we have Time Force from Pacific Comics from the 1980s. This is issue #2. Bold Adventure presents Time Force. Next up, from Bunn and Walta, we have Magneto #1. And then we have Before Watchmen. Before Watchmen. Come on. Oh, great. Like every other sticker like this comes right off. Not this one. Oh, well. Que sera. Before Watchmen, we have... that's all it says. Minutemen. Okay. Then we have Silk Spectre. And we have what if Daredevil was the disciple of Doctor Strange? And then we have why is this not in the center? Marvel Comics Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 66, and it does have some you can see little pops and such right here. So actually I can't. I have no idea why this is there. Alrighty, and not at the $2 or $3. So there you go. We've got Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 66 is the last one. Let me get the go for lot number 3. Go for lot 3. And hello to Droon. How are you doing, sir? Alrighty, anyone watching, if you saw my link, please don't hesitate to comment or bid. Oh, okay, for the listeners' ins and such. I appreciate that. Yes, everybody's welcome. You don't have to register. It's done very simple. For those of you who have been buying, I've made out sheets for everybody. And if you want to know how the shipping is and everything, just ask. Eric, anything of import or interest on this lot for you, sir?
I remember the era that Dark X-Men came out. I remember liking that. Firestorm, obviously, the Spectacular Spider-Man, and a couple of other ones. I don't remember Time Force because I didn't read a lot of the Pacific comics. Then the rest of them are pretty much too new for me to have read.
Yeah, I'm around the same area here. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man should not be here by the end of this lot. That is the faux show. Along with that, I would have to go Firestorm, and then just because I know the other books Pacific, I would go Time Force before I hit the X-Men. Now I read Ultimatum. A lot of people have. Not my favorite. Why is my camera showing everything backwards to you guys?
No.
So like on, holy crap, that is so weird. Now, I've never noticed this. I don't know if I'm going to try something here. Share screen. Can I get the? I don't know. I can't get this because I'm actually seeing everything in reverse. This is very strange.
Yeah, you go into settings and hit mirror my camera.
Maybe that's what it is. Can y'all see? Well, no,
it doesn't affect us.
Oh, okay. Let me see if that's the deal. Let's see, camera, mirror my camera. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Now it's okay. I guess I hit that by accident. I have no idea how that got on mirror mode because that is not something I would pick.
You didn't used to have to do that. That's something relatively new.
Yeah. Huh. That is kookiness to me. Let's see.
Well, have you ever noticed how many like Twitter videos you see that are where they forget to hit that and the images are reversed in the videos? You can always tell like somebody's got a shirt with writing on it.
Oh yeah, and it's backwards. Yeah. One time, because somebody said you should put a whole bunch of jump cuts in your video, make it seem like you're moving when you're not. And I was like, you know what? Just for fun, what I did in order to make a jump cut to make it seem like I've got different cameras, I flipped every other image. So like, because every other, like it would run for 7 seconds and then it's another frame basically on the movie maker I've got. So I cut them all up and just flipped them. And it was funny because you would see the writing and everything going backwards and forward and so forth. It was really strange and kind of annoying to watch, but I thought it was funny, so I kept it. All righty. Hello to Jim. What's up?
Video. Some of the reverse
Alrighty.
videos on
Let's
Twitter
see, Eric
is because
Maury,
of
he says, Buck on E, the Time Force.
Yeah, I think we all knew that was about to happen. So, quick, Cat, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say some of those are to avoid copyrights, so like they actually purposefully reverse the image
Really?
videos. Yeah,
I did not know that.
especially if it's a reposted video and they're giving the reactions, they sometimes flip it so the copyright algorithm can't detect it.
Hmm. No, I
That's
guess
why.
that would make sense for some of it. Yeah, because I mean, I just like Jericho Green used to, his videos, his car videos were always reverse image, and he didn't show any clips or or any audio or anything. I think he probably just didn't flip his camera.
Yeah, no, those are accidental, but some reaction YouTubers and people do those. Like for reaction videos, they
Yeah,
actually do flip it around.
That's interesting. I would have never thought of that.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello, hello. And Jim put a buck on G.
Your camera's drunk now.
What do you mean?
It's a little fuzzy. Now it's coming back. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Can't do much about that. Where are the usual suspects? I have been asking that for weeks. Jim says Buck on G, which is the Minutemen book. All right. That is Jim for $1. I know some people don't show up until the 2s, 3s, 5s, and big dogs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know where Jay is.
Where's Jay?
I'm pretty sure Texas A&M's playing right now.
You know what? We promised some sports talk with this as well. He could be talking about the game, but I'll tell you actually what happens is he'll start watching it and forget to comment. So it does work that way sometimes. All righty, let me get the 1 minute warning. All right. And we will move on to the 2. Flip it around like England Teen and the Donkey Show. Have you ever tried to flip around a donkey? It's not really good. I'll also go $1 with Legion of Superheroes 20 from lot 2 if it hasn't sold. Alrighty. Let's see. Lot 2. Number 20 was B. If I'm... There you go. Wash. 20. Jim for $1. All right. We got you down there. And do I have a Jim here? I don't think I got around to doing the Jim, but Jim. All right, that's the end of the Jim. You're at 3 short boxes right now. Okay, just give you a heads up. Boom, boom. And okay. And Jim had the Minutemen. And the Legion, number 20. Alrighty. And Eric and Boyd has the Time Force, number 2. Okay, cool. Cooking with gas. What do we have? Gas. One of the 2. Something to do with gas. All right, let me get this down, and we will get the next round up. Boom. Get to the first of the $2. And here we go. All right, once again, Jim had the Minutemen. Eric and Boyd had the Time Force. And, oh, goodness gracious. What was the other one you got there, Jim? It was H. Oh, from the last one, the Legion of Superheroes. All right, let me get that for you. All righty, where to go? There we are. Okay, got it for you. And let's get these down to the reject box, unfortunately. There you go. I was surprised at the Peter Parker. Surprised that Peter Parker didn't sell. Alrighty, going to the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, we have Tales of the Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 333. Alrighty, next up we have Superboy, issue number 49. And then we have Superboy number 51. And here is Superboy number 53. Next up, we have Superboy number 56. There you go. And then these are all the Connor Kent Superboys from the 90s. This is issue number 68. Here we have issue number 69. Each scene. And then we have issue number 76. 77. And 78. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 4. We're on lot number 4. Go for lot 4. Alrighty. Oh, don't worry, Jim. I'm not trying to rush anybody. I just it was asked of me last week, so I figured I would check. I would just check everybody's and give everybody a heads up. That's all. I'm not rushing anybody. The books aren't in anybody's way. All right. There we go. So, Connor Kent Superboy. I remember it being a lot of fun, but I don't know if I don't think I made it this far. I think I made it in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah, I don't know what happened about halfway through. It kind of like lost its sense of humor.
Does it become an actual? Okay, we got 2 B through J from Jim.
No, right. It didn't become a bad book, but it was the first half was definitely more fun.
Right.
Because I don't know but I also remember as the 90s progressed, political correctness started seeping into entertainment. And if you read the early issues, Superboy is unapologetically all.
He's a teenage boy.
Yes.
They make it very apparent that he's got the libido of a teenage boy. And that is okay. 76.
That was part of what dear Megan Fitzmartin was making fun of when she did her Young Justice. It was books like that. Well,
funny thing is people look out for Superboy, especially these later issues. Does RDV know that these are on the board? RDV, are you there? So I was saying, come on in, because he specifically said he needs these issues. Okay, let me see. There we go.
Yeah, Ben's driving.
Okay. A little bit faster now. Maybe. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Not even on the page, or I would have covered that. Put the silencer on the coffer. Let's see. RV's loss. Yeah. Well, let's see how fast he goes, because sometimes I know he goes out and grabs a bite before he comes in.
Well, they've got readings at 9, remember?
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but just because he's driving doesn't mean he can't also be texting.
I know, right?
Did you know those commercials text and drive?
I do believe that's what they say.
Well, it is when you come in like 2 seconds after the promo or the PSA starts.
Jim says he was done with comics for a while after Joker's Last Laugh. I haven't read many past that, says Jim. I stopped in around 2000 just because I didn't have any comic book shops near me. But really, I personally just stopped with the New 52. I'm done. Yeah, Eric and Boyd's right. He actually put a bid on the Legion of Superheroes. So for the first time in a long time, one of the early lots went. That is awesome. Thank you, guys. Alrighty. And let's see. You know what? Since every book is claimed, I will... we've got a couple of minutes, but I'm going to stop that, and I'm going to put the 1 minute warning up early.
Do you want to read the Superboy issue numbers? Venkman says you have no clue what numbers those are.
Oh, okay. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't do that because Venkman's he still has 3 minutes until the 1 minute warning. Okay, you need 45 through 100. Let's see how many of those fit the bill. We have 49, number 51, number 53, number 56, number 68, number 69, number 76, number 77, and 78. All right. Do you want to up the bid to 250 or higher? Do you know the way to Santa Fe? La, 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 la. Alrighty, so RDV puts $3. He challenges Jim. $3 on the Superboys.
So I have a question.
Alrighty.
If a wrestling company, they go into a building and set up for a show, how come there's always all kinds of objects that wrestlers can use under the ring? How did they get there?
Yeah, you would think, safety first.
Yeah, well, you think it, did they just set him up over top of all? Did the people that were in the venue last leave all that crap on the floor and they didn't bother to move it? Just put the ring over it? Gotta wonder.
Seriously.
There's ladders, chairs, pipe wrenches.
Maybe
You would
it's
think.
stuff the people that made the venue left over.
You would think there could be lawsuits.
Oh, and tables. Does not forget tables.
Somebody's going to get sued. RDB says he put it there, so it's going to be him that gets sued.
Sued for what?
For safety concerns. Serious. Except for book that doesn't exist in a special Wonder Woman comic. I quit buying new comics after Kelly Sue DeConnick's second issue of Captain Marvel. Pure garbage, says June. You think that was bad? Should have checked out the Aquaman. I'll tell you what, actually, Kelly Sue DeConnick, I read the Captain Marvel. It wasn't great. I actually do think the Aquaman was better. The only thing that makes it worse is what came before Kelly Sue DeConnick was so awesome that her arrival was,
Well, every Aquaman run, with the exception of hers, because even though it's only 2 issues in, Jeremy Adams has established himself as someone equal to the task of Abnett, Johns, David, Skeets, you name them. I said, it just, DC just makes unbelievably bad decisions. And I said, it's weird. It's almost like they've got a checks and balances system. For every Aquaman, you have a Natalie, whatever her name is, comic where, Nicole Maines, or whatever her name is, where the first scene is her talking about bottom surgery.
right.
I said it never gets any better. I mean, I said there's always a shit decision to counter any good ones they make, and there's got to be somebody. I said I know Jim Lee is useless in his capacity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marie Javins is fairly useless. But yeah, so I don't. Maybe there's somebody there that pushes through the good decisions. We just don't know who they are.
Maybe, I don't know, man. I haven't seen a lot from DC since Rebirth, and it was like they were so surprised at the success that they were pissed.
No, Dan DiDio absolutely was pissed because New 52 was his, Rebirth was Jeff Johns. It got personal. He brought in Bendis and then let Scott Snyder all over everything. And it's been all downhill from there. I mean, they gave Janet Reno's kid his own line, but they turned down Ghost Machine from a guy that basically kept their comics on the map for 15 years. How does, like the kids say, make it make sense? And I'm not to take anything away from Joe Hill. Wasn't my cup of tea, but yeah, I said that they would give him a line and not Jeff Johns.
Yeah, I think at least Joe Hill's line was like, well, he's at least established, so you can't actually blame them.
No, I said no disrespect to him, but if you're going to give a line to him, and I said your most valuable commodity of the 21st century offers you a line of comics, and you turn that down and lose them altogether. That again, that was a terrible business decision.
Okay, yeah. So you think he was mad because Jeff Johns stole his thunder?
Absolutely, it made a success out of it.
And so he got changed the entire trajectory of what the plan was.
So what do you mean?
Basically...
Oh, hold on. First, before we go. Alrighty, so the Legion of Superheroes was for Eric and Boyd, and then at 2, and then the Superboys are with RDV at 3 each. All right, just want to get that for the recording in case. I do have a couple of unclaimed books from my lookings around. All righty, next up, kids, we have What If Spider-Man Had Kept His Cosmic Powers. This is issue number 31 of What If, the second run. Here's What If Iron Man Lost the Iron Man or Armor Wars. That's issue number 8. And then we have True Believers, the Avengers, with the Kree Skrull War. True Believers, Ant-Man and Wasp, with the first appearance of Giant Man. And True Believers, the Invincible Iron Man, the first appearance of Rhodes. Wait a second, really? And then we have Chuck Dixon and Victor Top with Mad Dogs. This is issue number 1. And we have Tom Strong with Alan Moore and Chris Sprouse. That's issue number 1. Next up, we have a book called Strange Combat Tales, March of the Dead. That's issue number 1. And then we've got Gunfighters, issue number 74. And now there is some waviness. It feels like some water was dropped on it, and that's why it's in the 2s and not the big dogs. And then we have Lester Girls. This was from last week. I just needed a spot filler. And I think somebody would enjoy that. Good book. We were talking about last week. All right, let me get that go for lot number 5. All righty. Go for lot 5. Excuse me. And sorry to interrupt there, Evil Black Cat. What were we saying?
Yeah, so basically he brought in Bendis to Bendis all over. He changed what Dark Knights was supposed to, like Mel was supposed to be.
Right.
So everything like that year of villains and all the Snyder Justice League, those were never part of the original plan.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't care for it myself. I know it has its fans, and I'm not going to put anybody down for liking what they like, but I was not a fan of the metal run. But what would you go for right here, Eric?
Tom Strong.
Going for the Alan Moore.
You know, you wouldn't know it was Alan Moore.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the only way you know it's him is because how well it was written.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tom Strong was just a really, really neat story. It was part Superman, part Doc Savage. It was great. Yeah. Like I said, intelligent ape companion, a robot, a wife, a daughter, and it's had basically science adventures, and it was a whole lot of fun.
All right. Well, hopefully we get a taker on any of this, actually. Oh, let me get that. Well, I do have to go for it. All righty. I have not read Tom Strong. For me, it would be the Gunfighters. I think in the top row, the True Believers, get some good Silver Age going.
Yeah, the stories. I mean, obviously, the classic stories up here. But yeah, I figure most people have probably read those. But Tom Strong, that's 25 years ago now.
Oh wow! Yeah. Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Yeah, Mad Dogs is early Chuck Dixon. About I'm pretty sure like a bunch of disgraced cops, if I'm remembering that correctly. But yeah, Tom Strong ran about 30-something issues. First, there's several miniseries. Well worth it. And they brought Tom Strong back in the Terrifics.
Yeah. Which was a really good series. I would love to get my hands on it. That's one of the things I'm always looking for is the what they call it in the New Age of Heroes.
Yeah.
Another thing that Didio decided to trash.
Yeah, I don't know. I basically, Didio accelerated its demise. If we've learned anything in the 50 years we've been doing this,
yeah,
is that new concepts have a shelf life. Whether it's the new universe, the New Age of Heroes, is America's. It was the thing that the Dark Horse tried to do,
or even
30
Ultimate
years ago.
Only lasted 10 years. Ultimatum. Ultimate Comics, Ultimate Marvel, the whole Ultimatum, that was a Hail Mary that failed. But
it should have lasted longer than it did. It didn't help that Jim Lee didn't finish the first issue of the book he announced he was drawing. But like I said, I remember when they brought in Bendis, all of the advertising for New Age of Heroes and books like Hawkman just stopped and became, Bendis 2-page spreads and shit. And
well, no interest in any of the books on this shelf so far. Let me put the 1-minute warning up. Alrighty. And let's get to that. I've been keeping it pretty strict. We're to 6-minute lots, but it just seems like, wow, time has been going, even though I've been doing that. That is something. I guess dropping out takes time.
Yeah.
Go figure. The only Ultimate Universe book that deserves to keep going was Ultimate Spider-Man. I've got to disagree because I'm an Ultimate Fantastic Four fan.
I don't know if I was talking about the original Ultimate or the current.
Oh, the current one? Well, yeah. Has it have the other titles not stepped up?
I don't know. I despise Marvel.
Right.
So I like Ultimate Spider-Man. But if I hadn't liked it as much as I did, I would have dropped that. But yeah, the rest of them, there's nothing compelling going on at Marvel. And yeah, Zach told me this latest issue of this isn't an Ultimate, but the latest issue of Fantastic Four. You know, the vampires are now illegal. They're allegories for illegal immigration.
Oh dear Lord!
And Doom is Trump.
Doom is Trump.
Yeah, so get ready for 4 years of this bullshit. So again, like I said, I'm too old to waste money on that shit at this point.
Yeah, for Marvel, just get what was the hell something? I keep forgetting the name of it.
Yeah, hell. Yeah, I want to say Hell Riders, but that's not right. And I know you're not talking about Hellverine. But I know what you're talking about. There's apparently, yeah, the David Pepos book's supposed to be pretty good, but I'm not going to sift through 50 issues of shit to get to 2 good ones.
Yeah, it's Hell Hunter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's BKJ, and basically it's set in the past. So
Okay, next up we have the first appearance of Ghost with the Comics Greatest World, number 3, and there's week 1, which is the first appearance of Barbed Wire. I thought about bidding on the rest of those weeks, but yeah. Anyway, I decided instead to go with Mighty Mouse number 1 from 1987, Spotlight Comics. There we go, and we've got Justice League issue number 252. And we have Justice League issue number 181, a famous cover of Green Arrow throwing the hissy. There you go. And then we have Charlton's Bullseye introducing the Vanguards. That's issue number 4. And then we have Charlton's Bullseye issue number 2. Let's see. Will Captain Catnip land on his feet? There you go. Next up, we've got DC Comics Presents. Oh, I covered up the number there, didn't I? With the price tag. With the Forgotten Heroes. Okay, anyway. Sorry about that, guys. I'll find the number. And then we have Batman, or Detective Comics, issue number 552. It would be higher, but it's got a little spine problem here and there. All right, and then finally, Spider-Woman number 6, same thing. You can see right there. So, all righty, bidding begins for lot at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot, oh goodness, 6.
Yep.
Yeah, 6. Go for lot 6. All righty. Boom. All right, and I'm going to ask the question every time. What looks good here?
For me, everything but Mighty Mouse.
To me, everything including. This is one I could tell you is actually a good cover. I mean, I just read Bondage cover's nice while I was saying it. The Mighty Mouse is fun. I would assume the Bullseye. I haven't read the Bullseye. Go for that DC Comics Presents. Basically, definitely, HI and J should be gone by the time this lot is over. If I were calling the shots,
well, F, H, and I are gone.
All righty.
Now, I should say, if that Mighty Mouse had come out at the same time, I know it's obviously an older character, but if that particular comic had come out at the same time as like the Charlton Bullseyes, I'd feel different. Yeah. But yeah, just certain things I just, I'm either older versions or bust.
Okay.
It's a quirk.
Hey, everybody's got what they like.
Uh-oh.
How about...
There was a chair wrapped in barbed wire that someone left under the ring. Guys, that's careless.
I know. That's just, somebody's going to get hurt on that. Oh, also the Justice League.
Yeah, Kevin Owens, because he just took it in the back.
Justice League is effing amazing during this period. Actually, there's not a book here that should not find a home, in all honesty. If I'm being honest, they're all that good.
Venkman, I gotta say, this Owens-Zayn match has been tremendous.
Ready? And let's see. And I is the Detective Comics. .com. And that was a number. Jim. Alrighty. I'm missing my giant 2x4 with 1,000 nails sticking from it, says RDV. It's probably under the stage. Mighty Mouse was fun. Is that the story where he comes out of the TV? That was actually a more recent one with some good Alex Ross coverage on that one as well. All right, 552. Gotcha. No love for the Spider-Woman yet. Come on, guys. Alrighty, let's see. There's got to be some Spider-Woman love. All right. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy?
Ooh, it didn't break. Ooh, that had to hurt.
What you talking about?
Hey, just picked this guy up and and like slammed him into the barbed wire chair, and the chair was set on 2 other chairs, and I'm sure it was supposed to like break apart. It didn't, so there was really no way to lessen the impact. That had to hurt. Of course, landing face first, and it couldn't have tickled. He did that a minute before that. It may all be choreographed, but these guys are going to be a trifle sore in the morning. Yeah, it is, Vank. And he's gone. Nah, I totally disagree, Venkman. They've hit each other with everything, including the kitchen sink. Well, at least you're coming back quicker now.
Yeah. Doesn't happen all day long until it's time to go on this show.
Hey, one slit.
What's up? Oh, where are we? Here we are. Okay, how you doing, One Slick? We're on the $3, and what we've got is Ghost, the first appearance Ghost, first appearance Barbed Wire, Mighty Mouse #1 from 1987, Justice League 181 and 252, I think is. Yep. Charlton Bullseye #2, Charlton Bullseye #4, DC Comics Presents. So I was going to find out what that was. Batman Detective Comics 352 and or was it 552? 552. And Spider-Woman #6.
Yeah, 352 wouldn't be in a $3 lot.
No, it would not. Yes. All right, there we go. All righty, and we could use some. We can use some love. We can use some love here. All right.
Yeah, I need a couple tables to put comics on. I wish these guys wouldn't break them all.
I know, right? All righty. Let's see how this thing goes. And let's see, the chair shots, HHACs to take the face were loud. All right, and let's see, we're going to get the 1 minute warning here. Let's go. 1 minute warning. As I try to keep this moving along here, but yep, gonna definitely get into the, hey guys, these are some cool books. You should be checking these out kind of mode here. And let's get I got the 1 minute warning going on. And the way it stands, we have Jim with Charlton Bullseye number 2, DC Presents and Detective Comics. No love for number 4 or Spider-Woman number 6. No love for the Ghost, the Barbed Wire, the Mighty Mouse, or the Justice Leagues. Some good stuff there, kids. Alrighty. Yeah, Jim, I got your first one there with FH and I. There you go. Let's see. There you go. All right. Anything on the top row, kids, is open. DCCP, JLA, and Detective. No, that might have actually been when I dropped out. Let me see if it showed up on the YouTubes. FH and I, Jim Miller. No, I didn't. Oh, EH and I. Okay, I'll mark that down as well. All right, EH and I. Gotcha. And let's see. Oh, I got you down for FH and I. All right, cool. I'll get rid of the Bullseye. I thought it was weird you were only getting one of them. And the E, which is the Justice League JLA, $2.52. Jim, $3. All righty, there we go. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay.
And Jim is saying he does not want H.
Yeah. Oh, no, he didn't want F, the Charlton Bullseye. But he did want the DC Presents and the Detective Comics, as well as Justice League 252. All the rest, let's see. I'll pop up this if anybody wants to grab Ghost Barbed Wire for $5 rather than $6. And the Bullseye, we'll put those on the same deal. All right. There we go. So it'd be 2 for $5 instead of $3 each. Alrighty. Wow. This is the story of a friend. All right. So next up we have, goodness, excuse me. My wire got caught here. And 29. Alrighty. Next up we have Super Friends, issue number 13. And then we have Super Friends number 29. And here's Super Friends number 30. Next up, we have the Adventure Comics number 480 with Dial H for Hero. And then we have issue number 481. And then we have issue number 42. Here is 483. We've got Dial H for Hero or Adventure Comics 484. And then we have 487 and 490. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 7. All right. And one slick says 3 on F and G. Okay. Those were the Charltons. All righty. Let me make you up a page here. One slick. One slick dude. Charlton Bulls. And it was 2 and 4, I believe. All righty. There we go. Gotcha. And that is for $5 because I made that deal. Even though you're saying $3. I did make a deal. All right. And there you go. All righty. Let me get that go here. Go for lot 7. Here we go, gang. Last $3 before the big dogs. Not of the night, but of the big dogs. For the big dogs. And I've talked about this one quite a bit. This is a great title. A lot of fun. The Adventure Comics. Highly recommend them. And we get a bid from Vezerin.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
What?
Talk up Adventure Comics, and Super Friends get a bid.
Super Friends get a bid. Yeah, it is the way it is, right? All right, Super Friends.
Uh-oh. Randy Orton's going to punt. We haven't seen this in 15 years.
We haven't seen a punt in 15 years.
Oh, they stopped him. Boo.
What are you talking about, sir?
Grappling, the sport of kings.
Oh, okay. Punt?
Yeah, it was Randy Orton used to get a running head start and just kick people's heads off.
Ah.
They called it a punt.
Ah, okay. I gotcha. Let's see. Where are we standing here? I need Jim's sheet so I can write that down. Okay, kids, Super Friends are taken. We need some love for the Dial H for Heroes. That is a lot of Dial H right there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So at $3 each, that would be 21. Let's go 18. Oh, let's go 15. I'll drop 2 of them. If you take the lot of them for 15, and then I'm going to shut this lot down. We'll move on. All right. And as that, I'm also... There we go. All right. If anybody wants to take that deal. See if it goes. Good stuff, kids. We got Super Friends, and it was 13, 20, and 29. All right. No takers. All righty. That is something. Something learned here today. That is that is one of the perks and the downfalls is when you buy to sell and you gotta wonder what is going to. Alrighty, there we are. We had Justice League for Jim as well as the DC Presents and Detective. Okay, I can actually hear your TV.
Well, that's okay. I can hear you.
Oh, there you go. Well, I'm. You have anything? Like I said, and throw something out there, man. You have a topic to talk about. You see something on anything. Go right on ahead.
Well, right now I'm fighting the urge to say I'll be back in 45 minutes so I can watch the last Tulsa King. I take it you've seen that.
Oh yeah, I watched both seasons.
Yeah, I said I just finally got my cinema app up and running again. And so I've watched both seasons of that, all of Landman, the Four Reachers.
Is that good?
Things. What?
Landman?
Landman's better than Tulsa King.
Oh wow. Okay.
Same guy made it, and I love them both. But Landman.
That's big words to me because Tulsa. Okay, I'm gonna watch it now.
Billy Bob Thornton is a top 5 actor, and
yeah, he's really
my
good,
God, he was born to play this part. Plus, there are 4 absolute 11s, and it's got great. Well, think about Taylor Sheridan shows, and you know from Tulsa King, likable characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, my brother, at some point tonight, will be having a conversation with Bigfoot.
All righty. One slick comes in with the 15 for the Dial H, so I'm going to stop the lot right there, as I said I would. Just long enough to write these down, I guess. Give me just a sec here, guys. All right. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that about Landman. I wanted to see that. I'm trying to get through Reacher Season 1. I am trying to get through Reacher Season 1. I know Venkman's gone off on how awesome that is. It just it hasn't.
So do I.
Me. Say again.
So do I. It's tremendous. He didn't like Season 2, but I loved both of them. They're two totally different directions. I really liked them both. Season 3 is more like Season 1.
Okay, now I gotta say, at the very least, it's picked up, because this thing was hard to start, in my opinion. I also wonder, when are the cops going to arrest him for assault? He does a lot of walking around and hurting people because he's big. It's like, I don't know. Let's see. There we go. And that was 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 0, 0. All right. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Oh, one more thing I need to write. Woo, doggy. Oh, that's the second lot, actually, that is everything is sold. Maybe not for the original $3 each on some, but that is a-okay. There we go. Oh, didn't I did like the prison bit, though, of Season 1.
It was nice to see Lana Lang play a grown-up.
I know, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I do apologize for the stickers. These books came in this afternoon. I'm not going to try to pull the sticker off or anything like that. Let's see what should go on. I don't even have these. Like, this should be on the top row. That should be on the bottom. Oh, that's a bottom row right there. Okay. Let's see that one as well. 3. Those are on top. There's 1, right? Oh. Am I selling? No. Okay. Let's see. Top. Ooh, bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what else joins those? Okay. Okay, kids. Next up, we've got Free Comic Book Day Smurf Tales from 2021.
Or not. No, at least I can watch basketball for 20 seconds.
What game?
Florida, Texas A&M, and the way things are going, Jay might be here sooner rather than later, because his boys are getting boat raced.
I didn't even know I dropped until I had 3 books up, and I heard the thing come back on. All righty, kids, we've got Smurf Tales, the Free Comic Book Day book from 2021. That Wilkin boy, issue number 30. There you go. Then we have Beauty and the Beast, Portrait of Love. And this is by Wendy Penny, who did the ElfQuest. And then based on the TV series created by Ron Koslow. I do apologize for the tags. It didn't rip off easily. I didn't continue trying. We have The Mighty Crusaders by Rob Liefeld and Dave Gallagher. All righty. And then we have the original Shield, issue number 1. Is this actual reprints from?
No, that was from when they tried to revive the line in 1983.
Okay.
Rich Buckler was in charge of it.
Huh. This is the special origin issue. Oh, that is kind of cool. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Blue Ribbon Comics had some reprints from that line, but I think everything else was original, unless there was like a reprint backup.
There you go. Yeah, it actually looks pretty good.
It was a good line. It didn't.
Huh.
It got lost, I think, in the shuffle of first Eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
huh. I don't know, man.
It lasted longer than Atlas, but less than I don't know, pick one.
I know I'm going slow on this, guys. Sorry, but the old Golden Age. Oh wow, that actually is pretty. That's pretty solid right there. I'm actually surprised that's a Liefeld picture. I mean, go figure. That was actually pretty solid here.
Oh,
now that I'm not surprised that's Liefeld.
Don't worry, E. We love it when these auctions go on and on and on.
Okay, well, you're welcome. There you go, guys. All right. Well, you know what? I should show off the books more often like this, but there you go. Let's see. If you guys want to see any books, just ask. I was just curious about these.
I want to see AF-15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go rob a comic shop, and maybe I'll get that one. I'm sure it's left out right next to the variant covers of whatever the hell. All right, and let's see. I'm opening them. The other ones. Let's find out. Man, my mom used to watch this show.
What's that?
Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. It's a painted book. There you go. All right. Anyway, let me get these up once again. I apologize for the tags. They just didn't tear, and they came in with very little time for me to set up for the auction here, so I didn't have time to pull them off. All righty. First appearance of her. And we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 61. There you go. Then we have Dark Horse Presents, and this is issue number 34, the first issue of the Alien vs. Predators. Next up, we have book 1 of Predator 2, the book based on the movie. And then speaking of based on a movie, we've got Krull. I do believe it's issue 1 of 1. And oh my gosh, did I? Come on, come off. So this looks awesome. And the whole thing came off. Good. And then we have, this is only in the, wait, this thing, did I? Oh, okay. Whoops. Whoopsies. There we go. I was like, wait a second, this book can't be. Here we go. All right. Bidding starts at 5 as we have Adventure Comics number 391. There you go. All righty, kids. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 8. All right. Cool. Go for lot 8. There we are. And start the clock. And what do you think there, Eric? What's on the board that makes you go, cool?
No, this is the original Shield, the 2-in-1, the Adventure Comics. I have the entire Supergirl series from that.
Yeah. I, by the way, will always buy Supergirl covers. I don't know. I have not yet been proven wrong, but Bronze and Silver Age Batgirl, Supergirl sell. That is just something I know. Watch this one not go. Actually, no. Jim has a bid. G&J. There we go. And Bezerin is at $5 on the Krull. Okay, kids, there are 7 more books up there. Needing some love. What would I'm go for that freaking Aliens. Go or the Predator 2, book 1. Heck yeah. Marvel 2-in-1 is always fun, and I showed off those shields. Those look pretty cool in themselves. So, alrighty. I'll tell you what. You get both shields. Let's go 8 on them. Let's go 4 each on that. I'll even do that same deal for the cartoon books up there. That Wilkins boy and the Smurfs, if you get both of those. All right. The deals of the day, kids. Did you see Predator 2?
No.
I know you're not as big of a movie fan as I am, but yeah, that was actually pretty fun. It got lambasted when it first came out because it didn't have Arnold Schwarzenegger. It had Danny Glover on it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm sorry. It was still a lot of fun. Alrighty, and that right now has a bid of 5 from Jim, and he also had Jay, which is the Adventure Comics.
Was Danny Glover too old for that shit in that movie?
He was too old for all of the shit. Yes, he actually the Predator actually says it to him too. I'm just kidding. That does not happen. All right.
Did the Predator say he had international immunity when he tried to get away?
International immunity. No, it's diplomatic immunity. It's just been revoked. Yes.
I got it, Cat.
Oh, no, I know the Lethal Weapon too.
He was paraphrasing because it wasn't Lethal Weapon. It was Predator.
Yes. Alrighty, and that is not Jim. That's Veteran on Kroll. Who has it for $5. And right now, Bama challenged Jim, and it's $6 for the Adventures. And then Jim comes back with 7. Alrighty. And Bama says, you know what? F looks good. I'll take that first appearance of her. All right, Marvel 2-in-1. And that is issue number 61. All right, and Bama. Bama to some, Bama for others. All righty. So except for H, the Predator, the bottom row is taken, but top row, still no love. No love for the Shield, no love for Beauty and the Beast. I don't think Beauty and the Beast is a recognizable property anymore. I don't think enough people even know that it was a TV series.
You may be right.
Yeah, I may be crazy. But
I'm not playing.
No, okay. Well, I tried.
Good Lord, it's going to be 10 o'clock before the 6 people are in the ring.
Of wrestlers?
Yeah, it's the Elimination Chamber. And yeah, the WWE is all about the introductions and shit.
Uh-huh.
More so than the wrestling, but at least the pay-per-views, once they get through the others, they don't have as much of the backstage nonsense. So you actually do get wrestling at these like, well, what used to be pay-per-views.
Alrighty. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Oh, I forgot EC was tonight. Wait, did they redo the Tales from the Crypt show?
Elimination Chamber.
I'm going to shut up now. It seems I'm not up with the hip lingo you kids are using today.
I just got a little crabby on X with another Aaron, so maybe I should just shut up too.
Right. It's the name. It angers people. I get it.
Well, he's one of those guys that trashes everything about AEW.
Okay.
And he was saying, yeah, because they have a show on Saturday nights that when it's up against WWE events, no one watches it. And so he's like, no one's watching Chance for everybody watching Elimination Chamber. He goes, it doesn't matter. Well, he goes, no one cares. And so I said, so why do you?
Well, that's true.
I said, I forgot to put like a smiley face emoji. I said,
oh, okay. Yeah, so it comes off a lot different. Yeah, text
I meant it. I meant it too, because it's annoying. I said, yeah, if you hate something, just enjoy what you like and leave the other thing alone.
That's basically what it should be.
WWE fans spend so much time trashing AEW when it's not the same product. AEW is more about wrestling.
Wrestling, yes.
And WWE is more about theater. And
alrighty.
Some people like both.
We got the stop alarm there, so let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. First of all, top row, no love at all for these. Alrighty, so they go into the reject box with way too many others. And then on the bottom row, Predator, number 1, enters that particular arena. And we have Krull going to Veteran at 5. We've got the Adventure Comics 391 going to Jim at 7. We've got Dark Horse Presents with Jim at 5. And Bama has Marvel 2-in-1 number 61 at 5. Let me get these down. And next round up, we are still on the 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Okay, cool. It's always good. Always good to have a little extra, I guess. Bum bum. All right. You know what? I'll just throw. We'll do a second place of Medic tonight. Why not? And remember, every $10 gets you on the wheel to win a book, win a trade paperback. This time it is Batman Unwrapped by Andy Kubert. All right. If we get 10 people on that wheel, we've got Medic. Or the $5. It's up to you guys. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah, that's going to go up here. All righty, kids. First up, we've got Superman Dark Side. It's an Elseworlds book. All righty. And it's book 1, and we've got book 3 there for $5. Then we've got What If Elektra Had Lived? That's issue number 35. Squadron Supreme's New World Order. Alrighty. Next up, we have the X Factor special Prisoner of Love by Jim Starlin and Jason Geis. And then we have Batman Might Fall by Alan Grant and Kevin O'Neill. Continuing on to the bottom row at F, we have Star Trek Voyager from Wildstorm Comics, False Colors by Archer, Moy, and Karani. Then we've got Marvels by Kurt Busiek and Alex Ross. That's issue number 1. Primal from Clive Barker, DJ Chichester, Eric Salziger, and John Van Fleet. And then we've got Tales to Astonish featuring the Hulk, Wasp, and Hank Pym. There we go. And finally, Wolverine, Reign of Terra, by Peter David and Andy Kubert. That is a strong team right there. All righty, kids, let me get that go for lot 9. Go for lot 9. We're still on the $5 starts. Okay, let's see if there's any love for any of these. There should be, in my opinion. I am not here, am I?
Are you here?
It's about to tell me, yep, having trouble connecting. I saw it. I put the go for lot 9 and it didn't go for lot 9. So, yeah. All right, let me try that again. Go for lot 9. All righty. I do not know what happened to my computer. It was like one day it didn't do this, and then the next day it did. Okay.
How full is your C drive?
Not all that full anymore. Or maybe it got full again. Go for lot 9. All right. Because I was unloading stuff. Okay. RDV was kind enough to get me a big old terabyte, 4 terabyte memory. So I was unloading stuff. I dig the Marvels, but I already own them, says Bama. But Jim says 5 on the Superman. Alrighty, cool. Superman Darkseid. So where do you go to here, Eric? What is awesome to you?
Marvels, the X Factor special, Squadron Supreme.
Yeah, the Squadron Supreme, if this is what I think it was originally, didn't that appear as a graphic novel? I want to check this out. I'm going to show off some of these books. See if that won't help.
All right, it is getting close to 3 a.m. where I live, so I'm going to dip.
Okay, you have a good night.
See you,
Thank you
Kat.
very much.
Thanks for helping me kill the first 2 hours. Hour and a half.
Yeah.
So this is a wraparound. It's a wraparound cover on the on a prestige format. And let's see. Oh no, I've never read this one. Okay, here we go. Here's the inside. That is kind of cool. This is a new story to me. I actually thought this was something I had read before. Okay, and this is who is this? This is Kaminsky and Williams Arm. Interesting. Let's see. Anything else I should show off? That is awesome. Got to admit. Let's see. Let's open this Clive Barker thing. This is almost as thick as a trade paperback right here. Oh wow, 4 pieces of tape on this one. Thankfully, no ease. There you go. Am I still here?
Yep.
I'm not looking at the camera, so I can't see. And okay. So here we have some. It's a painted book. There you go. Almost that photorealistic painting style. There you go. I do believe this is an anthology. Well, can't show that page. Can't show them doing it. All right, there you go. And that's the interiors of Primal. I dig the Marvels about already. Let's see. Hey, can anybody put something into the chat to let me know that we're still attached here? Because I'm not seeing anything. Let's see. I mean, obviously, y'all aren't, if you don't mind it. One could say this comic book auction, if funky but chic. Funky but chic, right?
Yeah, David Johansen died today.
Whoa, serious?
Yeah. And Funky but Chic was when he was himself and did some really, I don't know if that was the New York Dolls song first, but that was on his live album called Live It Up. That's one of the best live albums I've ever heard. I was sorry to hear that today. I mean, I've lost a couple of my favorites because a guy from the Jam died last week, which ends any pipe dream of a Jam reunion, obviously. But I mean, I know most people know David Johansen as Buster Poindexter, but
I got news for you. Most people know him as the Ghost from Christmas Past on Scrooged.
I'm talking about music fans.
Music-wise, yeah, I know.
But he was a member of the New York Dolls and had a great solo career also. But I said he had a way of adapting, so that's okay. I just put something in there. Well, actually, you can see those, right? People are talking about David Johansen and blah blah blah. So the chat's working. So
yeah,
right.
Yeah. It's just it didn't move for a while, and I was afraid. Oh shit!
Well,
there's only come back or not.
There's only 10 people watching.
Well, I've got 14 over here, so yeah.
No, so do I now. It was 11 a second ago, and I figured I was one of them.
Yeah, I know it jumps up and down, so I don't know. Alrighty. Let's see. We've got the 5 on A. Alrighty. Got that. And no other bids. Nothing really appealing to people on these $5. Alrighty. And that was 934. It's 939. Why don't I put the 1 minute in? Okay. And let's see. I'll do the if you buy 5, get 1 free. Might as well. Matt, yeah, there was Superboy earlier. They all went to RDV. Yep. There you go. I don't know about coming up, though. I don't know what I've got coming up. I forget what was in the big dog area. Alrighty. Family versus Pred. That was at the 5 as well as, okay. Yeah, I knew him as Buster Poindexter, and I knew him. I knew he was in the New York Dolls, but I never really listened. I never really paid attention to them.
No, that's not really your thing.
Yeah.
But if you liked bands like T-Rex,
I didn't hate them. I mean, I listened, like, shoot, they did have a song. Goodness, T-Rex.
Yeah, that's you're thinking of Bang the Gong. That might be my least favorite T-Rex song.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I actually was having a conversation. I went over, checked out the Facebooks, and I was having a conversation with somebody about Styx, and they were talking about, what's your favorite Styx song? Is it Come Sail Away? Is it so-and-so? I said, I think when you get down to it, if somebody is a true fan or real, somebody who's buying all the albums and all that kind of stuff, it's not the greatest hits that they call their favorites. They might like the greatest hits, but it's usually some album track that really hit. But that's just me. I could be wrong. I have been known to be from time to time. Alrighty. And let's see. Did I not put up the 1 minute warning? I think I started it, but I didn't put it up. So I'm going to do here's the 1 minute warning, and here's the stop. Alrighty. And let's get to some big dogs. There you go. Alrighty. Let's see. The banners going on over here. Let's see. Where are the big dogs? Woof, 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 woof. Let's get that. And we'll put this over here. This one goes downstairs. And here we go. Alrighty. Let's see. We've got, well, this one is going to be an interesting one. Oh, I got to get these down first. Jim had this one. Everything else, unfortunately, hits the floor. All right. Wow. There we go. That reject box is filling up way much faster than the sold box. All right, let's see. I've had something like this on before. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 books here. I sold a couple of, or tried to sell a couple of lots recently. And I noticed, wait a second, they kind of connect. And it was the Firestorm. I had Firestorm 2 through 11 that I was trying to sell at $2 each. It's also got first appearance Plastique here. And then I had issues number 12 through 20 which I figure, you know what, just bundle them up. Let's say $20 for the 19 books, which includes the that's issue number 2 through 20, which includes first appearance Plastique. All right. I don't have any stickers, unfortunately, with me, and Gail hasn't come down, so I could send her. Next up, we have issue number 1 through 8 of Night Force. All right, and a little less than $2 each. We got those for $15. Next up, we've got the movie adaptation of The Mask, issues number 1 and 2 from 1990. What was this? 92, I think it was. And then we've got Baron von Schock, written by Rob Zombie, or it's Rob Zombie Presents anyway. There we go. That's issues 1, 2, and 3. There we go. You know what? Let's drop that to $6. We'll make it $2 each. And then we've got The Undertaker, issues 1 through 4. I had it at $2.50 each. I'll tell you what. We'll drop that to $8. We'll make that $2 each. Okay, and then we have The Terminator, and that is issues 1 through 4. All righty, and I'm comfortable with it. 15. Okay. Excuse me. First, Alex Ross art on Marvel is a mini series called Open Spaces, or Open Space. That's issue 1 through 4. These are all prestige formats. Let's say 12. We'll go 12 on that one. All righty. Let's move that over. And we've got Batman Spawn, both issues from the 1990s. There we go. And let's move those all the way down. And we have the Legends by Ostrander, Wayne, Byrne, and Kessel. This is 1 through 6. All 6 issues, including the first appearance of the Suicide Squad and the first appearance of Amanda Waller. All righty, let's move that one over here. And the big one. I am actually, we need the money. I've said this before. But right here, guys, we have these are signed. All righty. There you go. By Robert Venditti. And this is Hawkman book 1 and 2 from his run. There we go. I got them signed myself, so I absolutely know that the signatures are legit. I got him signed at the MegaCon when he was there. All right. This is... yeah, I kind of need this tonight, guys. So here we go. Go for lot 10. There we are. Yes, the mask came out when I was 10, says Rhaegar. Hey, Vincent, what's up? How you doing, sir? Let's go. What do we have? Not much anymore. There are only 2 of them left. Maybe Cranky, though. Oh, Tony, I've got... a batch of books heading your way. Vincent, I was just gathering everybody's books. I've got a short box for you as well as a couple of hardcovers still. And let's see. Where do you go to here, Eric?
Okay. I'm going to do this by century.
All right.
Let's start with Hawkman. Best thing, in my opinion, that's been done in comics in the last 15 years. But yeah, Legends, that was what kicked off my that and Man of Steel. Yeah, kicked off my undying love of post-crisis DC. I've read that series. I don't know how many times. I might have read that more than any comic that I didn't buy in my first year. Of course, because in my first year, a computer was the size of the room it was in. So there was no internet, no Yeah, I mean, that's all you had. Hell, it predated, VCRs. But, and I said, I think it's tremendous. Ostrander and Byrne. But yeah, then after that, yeah, the Firestorm. I've talked about that, till I'm blue in the face. It was a very Marvel-esque series in feel.
Mm-hmm.
Night Force was a great series, and quite frankly, you can have the rest of them.
Okay.
The rest of them just are not in my wheelhouse.
Hawkman is absolutely the greatest thing up there. Legends and Terminator to follow closely. I started reading Night Force. I really enjoy it. But I think if I'm picking a third, or what was it, 1, 2, 3, fourth place, it's Firestorm. Plus, you're getting 20 books up there. What did I say? 20 for 20? $20. Let's say no, it was 19 books. $20. Get first appearance of Plastique. Yeah, that's a great deal. I'm happy with that deal. Let's see, but that's incredible. I'm enjoying Night Force. Haven't read it before. I did enjoy Batman Spawn, at least half of it. Not the half that everybody else did, though. Yeah, but I got to tell you, haven't read Undertaker. I mean, I know you. I got the miniseries because I know there's wrestling fans, but apparently not Undertaker fans.
Well, it's like I said, I've been a wrestling fan for 50 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
I have less than zero interest in reading wrestling comics.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Like I said, I'm dropping book number 1. Okay, I dropped the price. It's not 10. I should take this sticker off. It's going to be 8. All righty. And then, did you get the bid? Yep, I got Bama's bid. He has the Legends. All righty. Let's see. Let me take this 10 off. And let's see if we can't sell some books here. Let's go with 8 on the mask. Let's go 6 on Baron Von Schock. See if we can't sell those. All righty. I will not be discounting those Hawkman. But yeah, we do need the money, but woo. Yeah. Actually, I'm the reason why we need the money, is so I could get next week's books. All I spend money on is the auction anymore. It's kind of funny. I do get myself in trouble sometimes, but there's some awesome freaking books, including some good girl art quality. And yeah, it was like, oh, I can't say no to this. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. All right. Vincent says, Hawkman for 40. Hey, Vincent, did you see what makes these books special? All right, let's go 6 on the Undertaker. I don't like this first issue. When I opened it, I don't like the condition. Let's go 6 on it. So you're getting the other 3 for $2 each. I'm giving away issue number 1. But the good thing about these Hawkman are I got them autographed when I went to the MegaCon. So there you go. You have an actual Robert Venditti signed copy of book 1 and book 2 right here. Bidding would be $40.50. You know, after a while, didn't we say it should be $1?
Hey, you want to hear? I said earlier that DC makes really stupid decisions.
Yeah.
How about the fact that Joanne Starner, or whatever her name is writing more books at DC than Robert Venditti right now?
That is horrible that they've got such a talent.
And if I'm not mistaken, Venditti's pushing 60, so they don't have a whole lot of time left to.
Yeah. That I am not, Vincent. I can just vouch for it because I'm the one that got it signed. All righty, so let's see. We had goodness. Oh, I want to read some of these right away. Bama said 20 on was like, I thought I already read that. Huh. I did. Okay, there we go. All right. There it is. And we have H is the Hawkman. 1 and 2 for 40. That's from Vincent. Okay. Let's see. What else can we get sold today, ladies and gentlemen? In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind. We've gone too far. Pictures came and broke your heart. Put the blame on the VCR.
Video killed the radio star.
I knew that one. I was just trying to place it because I actually listened to it recently. Let's say, well, I've seen an 8-track player before. I was shocked when my great-grandma told me it was not a Nintendo.
That's what I was laughing at before.
Right. CM Punk is beating up Logan Paul.
Yeah, I was legit surprised that they eliminated McIntyre first tonight.
Oh, wait. CM Punk isn't that band with the shit on their head, is it? I don't know. Some kids are going to get that one. Who is the Firestorm writer and artist, asks Bama.
Jerry Conway's the writer, and I can't remember who the artist is.
I am looking up. This is issues 1 through 19.
Number one's in there?
I'm sorry, not 1. 2 through 19. Yeah, that would definitely be more than actually it should be more than what I'm going, but let's see. Come on. Okay, yeah, description. We've got Jerry Conway writing, and then we've got, it looks like
I say Pat Broderick did some.
Pat Broderick is the penciler, and Dick Giordano, and he did the cover. All righty. Let me see how far that goes. Man, I love that issue number 3 cover with Killer Frost. That was done very well. That is, man, whoever wrote these descriptions really were thorough. And then we've got, yeah, that goes on number 2. We've got, let me see if it changes. Number 7. Holy shit, dude. Did you do this with everybody? Every issue? Word for word, Dick Giordano, Pat Broderick, and writer Jerry Conway. Yep. So that must have been for at least the first 10 or so issues.
Oh, and there goes the social media influencer.
Who?
Logan Paul.
Oh, it also has, they never did a lot with Firehawk. We also have the first appearance of Firehawk in this group. And we've got George Tuska and Jerry Conway on later ones. So there you go, as well as Pat Broderick. So there you are. Let's see. Do that band with the shit on their head. You're gonna have to narrow that down. Yeah, Tony Hayes is going Gwar. Yep.
Okay, that's Odorous Ungamunga, whatever the hell his name was. He used to do appearances on Greg Gutfeld's Red Eye show. And he said he was very funny and a great guest, but there was no way to wash that shit they wore. And he said it just smelled god awful.
What was that? The Gwar band?
Gwar, yeah.
Yeah. I get that. Have you ever actually stood next to somebody who was cosplaying at a MegaCon or anything?
Probably.
Yeah, they smell like hell. I mean, it's just this big old underarm pit smell. Like, I stopped taking pictures with anybody wearing their own spandex because the smell is so effing bad. It's like, yeah, I'm done with that.
Way to live up to the stereotypes, kids.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yep. Smelly nerds. Okay, gang. Where are we going to? The chicks. I love comic. Wait, what? Oh, the MegaCon? Yeah, that's different. That's different. Yeah. Third day is con is awful. That's actually the day I usually go to. Yeah, because that's when all the comic shops, they don't want to carry as many boxes, so they'll give good deals. All right, let's get the stop. Not much love here. Alrighty, we do have some. We got a couple, and they're big. We got the $40 with the Hawkman, and we've got the $20 on the Legends. One to Vincent, and the Legends to one more time was Bama. Alrighty. Goodness gracious. What did I have? I had 12 and 8. That's 20 on the mask. Baron von Schock. No, I'm good. I think I'm going to carry these over. See what they might do on the. Whoops, wrong one. Okay, here we go. And all of these into the reject box. I don't know if I've got. Oh, yeah, I do. I have another box here. I was about to say this is going to take up a lot of room here with the sets. And here we are. Open space and Terminator. There we go. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Hey, Eric, can you take questions and entertain the troops just a touch while I grab some tabs?
Sure.
It's what I
right when this is getting good.
Just comment on what you're seeing. You heard right. Bob Euchre or Bob Eubanks or whatever his name was.
Well, there's a bit of a difference there.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I know. I was kidding around. I know the difference between Bob Euchre. Okay. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Cena has Punk in a submission hold. What's he gonna do? How long is Seth Rollins gonna nap on the outside? Yeah, the best cons to go to are the smaller ones that don't have cosplayers, because the percentage of people that bathe rises exponentially. Let's see. I don't really have any. Pretty much caught up on the chat, so Cena's prone on the ring. Punk's going to the outside. He's going to the top rope. Fly, Punk, fly. No, Rollins is woke. Oh, he goes after Rollins.
By the way, this is awesome. I did that. That is kind of cool. I appreciate your commentary on the wrestling. While I'm tabbing up the newer big dogs, here we have X-Men issue number 171. There we go. The first Rogue in the X-Men. Then we've got Harvey Hits number 1. All righty. Which is one of the only reprints of the very first appearance of Richie Rich. I have looked high and low to find the first appearance of Richie Rich. Here we have New Warriors, because I've been wanting to do comic book origins of the Harvey characters. Then we have Warlock, issue number 13. Next up is, well, you know what? There we go. There we go. Next up is X-Men number 165. Part of the Brood saga. Then we have the first appearance of Grimjack. There you go. That's Star Slayer, issue number 10. Battlestar Galactica, number 1. There we go. Then we have Jack Kirby's Omok, number 1. Let me see. Oh, we've got Aquaman. This is from the New 52, the Jeff Johns run. We have Aquaman issue 1 through 10. Alrighty, and that's at 20. There we go. And a book I thought was really cool is Roger Rabbit #1. There we go. Let me get the go for lot number 11. I believe we're on 11, right? Yeah. Go for lot 11.
Bama, it's been my experience that the market for Harvey is not big to begin on its best day. You go into comic shops, if they have an appreciable amount, they tend to be like under the bins, hard to reach places. And I don't know. And even the Richie Rich movie is 30+ years old now.
Yeah.
So I just think they're largely forgotten, as opposed to, like, say, Archie, that still maintains a presence.
Whoever controls Harvey has dropped the ball so effing hard on them. Because the character of Richie Rich at least is recognizable enough to continue. Casper is recognizable enough to continue. And through them, you introduce the others.
I would say Casper more so than Richie Rich at this point. Yeah. Because, Casper, Ghost. You think about that? But, I think Richie Rich has kind of slipped through the cracks at this point.
I can't argue it. I mean, you and I both know the what you were talking about. The fact that they just didn't do anything with them to the point of who are they anymore? Comic book fans still like them, but
I was never.
It is what it is.
I was never and have never been a big Harvey fan. I mean, I kind of like the characters, not Richie Rich, more than Richie Rich. I've never warmed up to Richie Rich.
Well, speaking of warmed up, my favorite is Little Devil. Ever since I was a kid, I liked Hot Stuff. I did like Richie Rich. And I watched the cartoon. I read the comics. I like Little Lotta. I like Little Dot. All the Lils. But they just didn't do. They didn't do much with them. Doesn't mean they aren't good. Doesn't mean they're not fun. It's just that is the way it is. Oh, Vincent has a. Did you sell Superman Reign and the dark one, Dark Side? I think it was that went to Jim. If it is what I'm thinking. But Silk Spectre, no, I did not. I will definitely put that down for you. Alrighty. Win
What's
a free
up, Henry?
Triumph motorcycle. Say again?
So what's up, Henry?
Where should I put this price tag? I guess right here will be fine. All right. We got anything but wrestling commentary? Is there a market for Harvey books? I have a few. And the Voyager, so that's 5. So you want... do I have a Vincent page yet? We need a Vincent page with Silk Spectre. And I believe that was $1. And we need a pit with Voyager, which was $5. All right. Hey, kids, just dropping in to say hello, says Henry, and hello to Henry. And we got Vincent, and Vincent also had the Hawkman. 1 and 2 for 40. All right. 46, which gives them 4 spots on the wheel. All righty. There we go. What else do we got going on here? Kids, did I even hit the, yep. Bought a Conan collection, says Lord of Fleck. I almost did too. I forgot who it was who was looking for Conan. I was like, wait a second, somebody's looking for Conan. But at the time, when I saw him, I realized my The cost for next week's books are well, it'll actually be in 2 weeks, is already up to 200, so I had to stop. There's a lot of good stuff. This has got to be an 8 to 10. Is Glenzer in the house? Because I need Glenzer for this book. Yeah. What do I got? What did I pay for this one? Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think the 1 minute warning just went off. Oh, nope, that was it. I'm supposed to put the 1 minute warning in, so I will do that. Let's see. 1 minute warning. Let's see. What do we got? Do you remember that Star Slayer is drawn by Timothy Truman? He's drawn Grim. Actually, that's the first appearance of Grimjack right there, Henry. If you're interested, even if you're not interested, that's what it is. But
one of two characters that debuted in Star Slayer that became way better known than Star Slayer.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right. Where am I looking at here? Team Confessions. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Seth Rollins cheated.
What? Wait, Seth Rollins, like the musician?
No, that's his brother Henry.
Henry. Okay. Man, I don't know what I'm thinking, and I am gonna shut up because I'm just making a fool of myself left and right here. I don't know, man. I am not doing well on the name thing. You remember when I was actually smart when it came to shit like this and could remember stuff?
No.
I was. When I first started this, that was one of the things I was good at, remembering.
Well, that was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, that is true.
We were younger then. We were so much younger then. We're younger than that now.
Yeah. I mean, heck, we were, it's damn near a decade. Think of that.
For you, I didn't come a long time. I've only got about 7 years of this nonsense under my belt.
Right. I don't know. Yeah, once again, guys, I am taking a little extra time right now because I am pricing books for the next lot. There you go.
Yeah, there's no way they were going to let Cena win clean with all these guys that, will be here a year from now and Cena will be off making movies again. So that finish was kind of predictable.
They want to pump up the new guy, right?
Well, no, none of them are new guys, but Cena came back to do like one more, come back for a few months, and he's won. If he wins the world championship again, he's the all-time leader.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they're gonna, but this win puts him in the main event at Resthold Mania. And I honestly don't know if they'll let him go over whichever champion he faces, but this match went about how I expected, except for McIntyre getting eliminated first. And my apologies, Bama. I lapsed into wrestling talk again. This is what happens when Jay stiffs me.
Well, there was a couple of times I've actually advertised that we are going to be talking about comics and sports ball. It is almost inevitable. At some point in time, that's just going to happen. In sports ball, I mean just any kind of sport, whatever it is Eric's looking at, because that's what he does. That's his thing.
It's my job. That's what I do.
It's my job. That's what I do. Yeah. And everybody's got their thing outside of comics, right?
Yeah.
Mine is, like a lot of comic book collectors, movies and murder. Alrighty. Let's see. I just got the big cool D&D art book today, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Tony, I've got, I think I mentioned this. I've got a bunch of books. I've got one lot ready to go, and I'm holding a couple of them for you. Alrighty. Let's see, George, I've got his books ready to go finally. And I apologize, last week we were laid up sick as dogs, so we didn't go anywhere. And then when I went out to get Gail, I found out our car's not legal. So we are not driving very much because I don't want to get, well, one, Gail's not driving at all, so I'm getting my ass up at 6 o'clock. But we're making as few trips as possible so we don't get our car towed from us, because that would just be one more thing. Alrighty, and this one I think is a $10 book. I'm with you, England Tuna, a collection of blood-stained roll carpets from all the hookers I stabbed. Dude. I said the murder. Okay, you don't get specific because they find the body and say, oh, wait, this guy said he stabbed him, and this one stabbed. Amateurs, Eric, what you gonna do when somebody steps into your arena and you can tell that? I mean, I like you, man. I don't want you getting arrested. Don't do that. Don't be specific. Alrighty, here we go. But at least you're sticking to the hookers. They're harder to track. All right, let's see. There we go. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Okay, let's see what else. Punk ain't going nowhere anytime soon. Seth versus Punk at. Okay, are y'all talking bands again, or am I going to make a fool of myself?
Yes.
Oh, and we got a G8 from Bama. Sorry, guys, I didn't see it at first there, Bama, because I was writing down the tabs and such for the next lot. There we go. Let's see. What needs some love? Everything needs some love, right? Okay.
No, Henry, that's not the second appearance. She'd been in Avengers 10, X-Men 158, a couple of Dazzlers. But it's probably about the 6th or 7th, maybe. But it's her first appearance as a good guy.
Okay, we have from the beginning. Let's take this from the beginning. What do we got going on? Over 350 books, about 100 SNC, 4-run saga. Going to be fun backing boarding. Well, is this your pickup? You should buy some of these too. How about help the family out? Let's see. Bama had G8. G for 8.
Who picked up 350 books?
Lord of Fleck.
God, I miss those days.
Bought a Conan collection today.
Ooh.
Over 350 books, about 100 Savage Sword of Conan, almost a full run of Saga. Ooh, that's like a brag, and then not so. Oh no, wait, Saga of Conan, not like Saga of. Yeah, Saga.
Well, Saga of Conan reprinted Savage Sword.
I was about to say, yeah, if it's like that, then okay, I get it. Yeah. Let's see. G is Omak. Okay, and that's Bama with 8. All right, what do we got going on here? We've got 2 X-Men at $8 each. I could go 15 if you buy both of them. Man, I don't want to make deals on these. I like the prices already on them.
Radar, if you're serious, it's in the top one-man Army Corps.
Let's see, what's the condition of Omak? Well, let's see. I would say it's about a 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 10. No, it's probably about a 5.55. First of all, it's off-white instead of white, and then it's got a little, like you can see the little push right here on the staple. Little dirt right here on the front. And that's just the front corner. Oh no, it actually doesn't look as bad as what I thought it was.
Your cat got within hearing distance?
He's I'm in the dining room, and there's the door to the basement is in the kitchen. It's only about 3 feet away.
God, looks like you guys are gonna start hearing that when I'm on sooner rather than later.
There's a little something right here. Open it up. I mean, it's in good. It's in well. When I bend it here or towards the light, when I face it towards the light, I can see a bend right here, like somebody was flipping it with its thumb. I mean, actually, like I said, I think it's more of a 6 here. You can see the staples are good and tight. Colors are good. I actually thought this was worse than it actually was. You can see the structure of the book's good. Nothing's pulling away. And then you have that famous Jack Kirby opening panel, which is just effed up. There you go. Yeah, I'd say
the best part of that book is?
Huh.
The BB gun ad on the back cover.
Right. Now, actually, I like this book. I read this for a comic book origin, and it was a lot of fun.
No, I'm not talking about the book isn't good, but it's that there was a time when you could advertise BB guns on comic books.
Oh yeah. That is a cool part.
Bama, you are a man after my own heart, even if you don't like wrestling.
How does it smell? Bama, just like all old comics, it smells like a little bit of heaven.
Yeah.
Actually, it didn't. It doesn't have the old comic smell even.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that should take away. Then
I know that should take away the value to me.
You should make it. You should make it 6 then.
There is a fine line between old comic smell and mold. All right, let's get the stop. And the only book that went was the OMAC. Wow. With what's up here, that's kind of surprising. All righty. Looks, man, that is a full reject box already. That is a sad state of affairs, kids. Let's see. What do we got here? It's 32, 48, 58, 78, 86. Damn. Okay, let's go.
Dominic, wherefore art thou, Dominic?
I know, right? Dominic, my family needs you, man. Come on in. I'll give some good deals here, too, if he comes in and wants to blast them out. There we go. 15 on the Aquaman. I don't want to go low on the Roger Rabbit because Roger Rabbit is 5 seconds away from being in a frame on my wall.
Once, like I said, Vezran bid on F, whatever that was.
F? Fudge. Oh, nope, I don't have things written down this time around. Alrighty. Holy crap, it's way back at the Minutemen? Okay. Let me find out what that F was. Battlestar Galactica. All right, I got you. All right, thank you, Vezran. Okay, so next up, we have. Oh wait, no, I want to make sure I've got the. I actually do pay attention to what goes up front, what stays down, what goes in the back. To me, it's a thing. I don't know. It's part of the show, I guess. I don't know why I do this. Let's see. That's a newer book. So it goes here. And that's all the newer. But no, one more newer book. There we go. And I guess the older ones. The older ones should go up front, I think. Alrighty.
I can agree with you on half of that, Henry. I like the DC stuff. My favorite was the Jimmy Olsen, personally.
Which one?
But the Jack Kirby that came back to Marvel, not so much. I I like it now because it's comic book history, but at the time, I was not a fan because it was just completely detached from the rest of Marvel. In fact, the only time any Kirby from that era crossed over was they used characters from Captain America in an issue of Marvel Team Up. But other than that, it was like they were separate worlds.
All right, kids. Next up, we have the Darkness and Batman crossover. And let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. We've got some female friendliness here. This is the Barbed Wire movie adaptation.
Should have won an Oscar.
She should have. I mean, heck. Well, but then again, if the original Casablanca didn't win an Oscar. Then we have the 30th anniversary Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the free comic book day. All right. Next up, we've got Superman issue number 16. This is somebody named Lobos, I guess, did a variant cover starring Zatanna. All righty. And then we have a hardcover by Brian Azzarello and Lee Bermeo called The Joker. There we go. And let's see. Yeah, I guess. Alrighty. Then we have a book called Fighting Army. This is issue number 134 from Charlton Comics. And we have The Amazing Spider-Man issue number 200. There you go, retelling that origin story. Teen Confessions. Oh, goodness. I'll have to check the number out, but there we go. All righty. And this is from CBC.
Charlton.
There we go. And then we've got Marvel Adventures featuring Daredevil. That's issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. Bidding begins as soon as I get a go for lot number 12. I think we're on. All right, go for lot 12. All righty. Let's hope something happens here, because I would really like to pay bills. There you go, guys. Have at it. All right. Let me get some stuff written down as well. What do we got? Zatanna so under. Surprisingly, yes. I agree. What were you saying, Eric? Where do you go to? What's cool to you?
Spider-Man 200, obviously. You know me. I love the romance books.
Yeah.
The Marvel Adventures. I think there's reprint Daredevil 24 and 25, or 25 and 26, somewhere in that era. Those books came out, and the reprints came out in 76. I know the Joker book is pretty. I can't remember the story. We're being asked to grade on the ASM.
On the Amazing Spider-Man? Yeah, give me just a second on that one. And sure. I think I wrote Vincent's books down already. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I gotta go with those Daredevils. I know they're reprints because the Marvel Adventure was the Daredevil reprint, but that Silver Age Daredevil, that's freaking awesome. That would be my first place.
Trusty.
Hello, Trusty Side. Really was the only thing that went. The only thing that went was Bama's bid on the OMAC on the last one.
Yep.
This is sad. This is sad for me.
Yep.
It really is. Alrighty. Goodness gracious. Okay, kids. Look, yeah, I've got to make some money here because I do have bills to pay, as well as I mean, I'm buying comics for an auction that nobody's buying anymore. So go back, check it out, try to make a deal. Alrighty. Let me see what's going on here. It was also, oh my, okay. Yeah, we're suffering over here, and we have. Oh, what you gonna do? There we go. All righty. So let's see if we could do anything on these.
No, you got a couple
Also,
beds.
Let's see. Amazing Spider-Man. All righty. God damn.
Yeah.
Well,
8 on A, 10 on D and E.
Okay. Starting off with, I turned it over. You got like that browning going on the sides here. So a little yellowing on the pages. You can see everything is in right order. Right here you go. All put together. Let's see. When I put it to the light, you can actually, this isn't stapled normal. These books a lot of times weren't. You can kind of see the staple through the cover right here and here. Not seeing any pressing or any indents. Corners are tight. There is a little problem right here on the bottom corner. You can see a lot of these square bound books would have sometimes this going on all the way up. You can see right here at the very bottom, it start to split. Once again, I'll go 6 on this, maybe 6.5. I mean, it is in good condition. Some people count off for the cross and the price code, but I heard that the CGC doesn't, and I know a lot of people put stock in CGC for some reason still. So there you go. All right. I'm actually surprised at that because after the second scandal, you'd think people would have been done, but I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's not just CGC that doesn't subtract for that. It's sort of like falls under the act of God.
Yeah, I get it. I barely notice it, but there you go. Okay, so let's see.
Did you get Vincent's bids?
Vincent has 8 on A, which is the Darkness and Batman. Darkness Batman. Alrighty. And then it was 10 on D and E, The Adventures. Okay, Daredevil Advents. That was issue number 3. And Daredevil, that was issue number 4. Advents. Alrighty. Excuse me. Righty. Cena turned heel. The length of the barcode just means it's direct shop issue and not newsstands, is one slip.
I turned off of it. I can't believe they did it.
They did what? They made him the bad guy?
Yeah, they would never do it before because he sold too much merchandise and did too much work with the Make-A-Wish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's kind of what they did with Hulk Hogan after a while, right? Like,
well, yeah, but Cena, like I said, he is the quintessential little Jimmy wrestler, and I said I'm absolutely amazed they did that. I wished I'd been watching. I didn't think anything else would happen.
Yeah, you ever see Fever Pitch?
No.
It's a movie with Jimmy Fallon.
Drew Barrymore, right?
Yeah, I actually really like this movie, but there is a scene where he decides, you know what, I am obsessed with baseball. I'm going to go out. I'm going to have a great night, and they go out. Beautiful date, wonderful time, and when he comes home, he hears he missed the game of the century, and he just loses his shit.
I mean, their two biggest heels right now are the two most popular wrestlers of the 21st century. So I can't believe they did it.
Okay, so here we go. We got the stop, and Vincent had Darkness and the Daredevils, and that was it. It got bids tonight. Is there a book on the shelf that you're looking at? A book right here that you're looking at, and you're like, yeah, but that's a little too high. Let me know. Let me know. I'll look to see what I paid for it. We could come up with a deal. All right. Let's see, the two Daredevils, and there we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Here we are. And let's see, I think we have one more lot. I'm working on box number 2 of the rejects. There we go. Let's see. Next up, we have, oh, goodness gracious. This was $8. This is a separate one slick. I accidentally bought 2 copies. The one slick got one of these last week. There we go. Amazing Spider-Man, number 875. There you go. That's like cover F or G or I or something like that variant. And then we have Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. And we have Vampirella Strikes, issue number 5. This is right here. We have a certificate of authenticity that says that this is a Dynamic Force Inc. has issued this certificate to authenticate this copy of Vampirella Strikes number 5 as one of the special limited series of 500 copies signed by Nelson, the artist. All right. So it's one of 500 on that one. Then we have, oh, I didn't price this one. There we go. This one's going to be 10. This is a very, very nice copy of Metalman number 48. Colors bright, no indents, corners tight. There you go. Next up, we have Superboy, issue number 179. And then we have Superman Family, issue number 181. We have Popeye, Hospitality and Recreation Careers, Park Ranger. Then we have Swamp Thing, issue number 23 from the original run. And we have DC Comics Presents number 52, the first appearance of Ambush Bug. And finally, first appearance of Speedball, Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 22. All righty, let me get that. Go for 13, I think we got. All right. Go for lot 13. All right, there we go. The diamond was also used for special printings that were polybagged in like 3 or 4 packs as one slick. Didn't know Vampirella was in a union. Am I still here?
Yes.
Okay, it just did the whole having trouble connecting, so it's going to let me get in here in just a second and put the book thing. It is annoying. Alrighty. Let me try it again. Go for lot 13. There we are. And did it work this time?
Yes, you might be about ready to check out for a minute.
Yeah, it's. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, for now.
All right. Hold on, guys. It said it connected again. Go for lot 13. All righty. All right. So Henry's saying the Metalman is the best. I agree. But where do you go?
Spider-Man Annual, then probably Superman Family, Metalman, Swamp Thing, Superboy. Elvira wasn't bad. It's I always like DC Comics Presents.
Let's see. Yeah, that Metalman is way too nice to let sit. That has to go. But the first appearance of Ambush Bug, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. So there you go.
And then it's got to go for the Superboy and Superman families, and then the Elvira just for curiosity.
Pushback. We got our first pushback.
We had a little bit earlier.
We did,
but not a lot today. Yeah.
I must not have been paying attention.
Well, you weren't. But wrestling's on, and I appreciate having you here. Somebody to talk to.
Oh, good. At least good to see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. Okay, and we have the first bid is One Slick D and E, getting the Metalman and Superboy. Metalman and Superboy. And that is One Slick Dude at 10. And then One Slick Dude at 8. Alrighty, and then we have D, E, and F from Jim. But all that he landed was the F, the Superman family at first. Okay, and that's Jim with 8. Alrighty. Let's see. And then we have 9 on D and E from Jim. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that the starting bid on Metalman was 10. I didn't put a sticker on it yet.
All right, so now One Slick has the opening bid.
Yeah, One Slick has it at the opening bid.
Damn it, I was 7 away from warming up the pipes.
I know, sorry. I mean, heck, you know what? Fuck it, we can still do it. I mean, it's there, so
it doesn't matter. I don't remember it anyway.
There we go. Right, what you say? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm starting it at that because that's what it started at, and it still made it. So Jim said 9. Alrighty, and then One Slick said 10. Okay, so we have at least that, and let's see if it goes anywhere in the D, E, and F, and D and E is got a $9 bid from Jim. All right. So where it stands is One Slick has Metalman at 10, Superboy is with Jim at 8, and Superman Family is with Jim at 8, and nothing else has any love. Guys, you are allowed to bid. There you go. All right. I'm out of my league. I know what I see, but these are before me, and Jim says 11 on D. All right. We got our first fisticuffs in a long time. Ooh, 12 on D, says One Slick. All right. Well, you could try something old, which would be new for you, Leon. Give a try to a Popeye or a Swamp Thing, or DC Presents are fun, like we were saying. That's the first appearance of Speedball. The newest book up there, I think, well, is Amazing Spider-Man. That's at 8. Let me get a tag for it. All right. Where did I put those things? Get some tags going on. That Swamp Thing logo really sucks. Why did they change it? The interior art is great by Nestor Redondo, says Henry. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. The Metalman needs one. Okay. Can't go wrong with Speedball, says Black Spiders. Well, ask John Belushi. I think you can go wrong with a Speedball. All right. Bum bum. Okay, so let me get these up here. And this was for the Spider-Man. There we go. And that's where we stand. One Slick says Amazing Spider-Man 875 is a 1 in 100 variant. That is a bit rare. All righty. Let me get some writing done here. Grab on to some books. Let's see. We already got the Swamp Thing. Or has Speedball made any appearances? I don't know. I think they kind of. I don't know. Has he? Eric? Oh, Eric's gone. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him since, because didn't they make him penance or something like that? Speedball, have they used him since?
Don't know.
That's my answer as well. I know they made him penance, and then that was it. It's like gone now, which, you know, casualty of a bad story, in my opinion. And yeah, I really do think that Civil War was a bad story. It was just everybody was out of character. What Tony Stark's plan was, or Captain America's plan was, Congress changed a law, let's go punch Tony Stark. It just didn't make sense. If Captain America decided to take the cowl off, go as Steve Rogers and run for president or run for Congress or something that could change, that would have made more sense to me. But, oh my gosh, I don't like that law, I'm going to punch Tony Stark. That was just dumb. Speedball was last seen in Blue Oyster Club, says Eric and Boyd. Okay. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. All right. The last bid was One Slick, $12 on D. Okay. And here we go. We'll see. See what is up. So we've got bids on the Superboy, on the do we? Yeah. On the Superman family. We need some love for the Popeye, the Swamp Thing, and the DC Presents. Let's see, what do we got there? DC Presents and it's about 20. Tell you what, I'll go 16 if somebody wants to buy both the DC Presents and the Amazing Spider-Man or annual. Let's just take them in twos, right? We'll do the same thing for the Popeye and the Elvira. Instead of 18, go 15. Swamp Thing and Vampirella. What do we got? 16 will go 15. There we are. Alrighty. Then 10:47. That was 10:46. Okay, we got about 30 more seconds on this 1 minute warning. There we go. What's with Superman on the cover? He looks like Igor, says Henry. That's why you have to pick up the book. If they had ever gotten upset about the Mutant Registration Act, there's a possibility someone could have been in character. Yeah, that's true. That is true, because they didn't really make a fuss, did they? I don't think there was. It's like Civil War. Civil War II was worse. This guy could tell the future. We got to fight each other over him. You guys have had future tellers in Marvel Universe forever and a day. That was Civil War II, and it just didn't make sense. And the other one, like I said, that Congress changed a law, therefore Captain America has to punch out Tony Stark. It just doesn't make sense. All right, let's get that stop. Here we go. And Metal Men is at 12, right? With One Slick Dude. I got that right, I think. I want to make sure. Yep. And then the Superboy is with Jim at 9, and the Superman family is with Jim at 8. All righty. There we go. And let's get these to the reject boxes. Okay. Excuse me. And let's get the next round up, which I've got to change this to the $5 books. Civil War II was right on point. Everyone in the Marvel Universe knows there's no such thing as precognition. Speedball gave up the penance identity and went back to his old self, and he became a teacher or something. Huh. Did not know that. Alrighty, let me get the banner for... which way we going? Which way we going? Here it is. We're going to go back to the $5 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Hello to RDV. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Getting good grades? Future so bright?
I gotta wear shades.
There you go.
Great movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What movie?
My Best Friend's a Vampire.
Oh, okie dokie. All right. My Best Friend's a Vampire. Is that the one with a young female or young Seymour Hoffman?
I think so. I can't remember who I don't know the actors' names because it's been a while since I watched it.
It has been a long time. I remember, like,
but basically, the kid starts turning a vampire, so he starts wearing the sunglasses, and he's working at the butcher shop, drinking the blood.
I know Philip Seymour Hoffman was in one of the, like, I was a teenage zombie, or my boyfriend was a this or something. One of those kind of movies. And it was his first appearance. Excuse me.
No, it was better than Once Bitten or Twice Bitten, what it was.
With Jim Carrey.
Yeah, so this is
that was bad.
So this was this was Robert Sean Leonard, and David Warner. Yeah, the lesser known. One.
Let's see, 1, 2.
Came on 87.
4. And we'll just say 5 on this one. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get these up. Once again, we're at $5, and we've got Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos. This is issue 118. Next up, we have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, number 130. And we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 19. Next up, we have Bugs Bunny, issue number 32. And we have Superman for Earth by John Byrne, Kurt Swan, Jerry Ordway, and Bill Wright. Oh, that's a lot of good creative power. Next up, we have Marvel Comics Presents, issue number 17. Issue number 18. And issue number 19, first appearance of Damage Control. And then we have, let's see, America's Greatest Comics, which reprints Golden Age stories, this time from Jack Kirby. And we have Dick Tracy. All right, reprinting the comic strips. And we have Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 31, first appearance of Mr. E. And finally, we have X-Men Special Edition, reprinting the giant size X-Men number 1. All right, bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get that go for lot. I lost it there.
Who's that water running?
Oh, that's my daughter.
Oh,
so
go for lot 14.
VENKMAN, yeah. So I was watching. So the Owens Zayn match would have been right at home at ECW in the 90s.
The reason I'm not, I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm just saying the reason I poo-poo it because those two are always going at each other. It's not a new match.
So what?
You know, and I hate Sami Zayn. He's a crappy wrestler.
I don't like Sami Zayn personally, but But they did a thing where Zane pulls out the barbed wire folding chair, and he first Owen's face bounced off of it, and then he put it in between two chairs, and then picked up Owens and dropped him on the chair. And it was supposed to
118 and 130, Bama.
It was supposed to break apart, but it didn't. And I thought that had to hurt.
Alrighty.
Are the chair shots so loud? Because I mean, the last time I watched them in most places, the chair lots do not sound anything like they used to in the early 2000s.
Oh, they weren't beating each other with them. They were using them as props, but I can't remember if I said it because I said that would hurt even if there was nothing on the chair.
Yeah,
but because he basically
those
fell, his full weight on that freaking whatever that chair. I don't know if it's like rubber or if they actually use barbed wire still, but they're gonna be sore tomorrow. I don't care how coarse.
It might be barbed wire. I mean, if they're I don't know. It's WWE. They might not want to hurt their superstars. Where AEW is like, go for it. Because what match did I just watch at the last one? Was it Wrestle Dream where the guy couldn't? Oh, it was Big Bill couldn't get out versus Hobbs, and he basically not spinebuster, but basically power bottom through the table at barbed wire, and he couldn't get out of that because he was caught in the barbed wire. It was real barbed wire too. You could tell because it was cutting into his skin. It's gross.
So I'm DMing back and forth with Aaron.
Oh no!
And I said I turned off after the Elimination Chamber match was over because I wasn't expecting anything big happen. And so the big is The Rock, Cena, and Travis Scott, the rapper. And I said when I turned over, I because they were walking up the aisle, I thought, what's Prince Nana doing there?
Yeah.
And Aaron said, Nana's more entertaining. And my response was, but he doesn't have a McNeil named after him.
Yeah, so Cody Rhodes was in and they just kicked him to the groin.
Yeah.
So let's see. Ms. Marvel's
Evil Cena is great.
The X-Men reprint wraparound. There's no love for anything on this board. Okay, so I didn't want to do this, but for next week's auction, if you want to prepay $100, I'll give you 125 credit. Guys, I guess we'll continue. Let me get these down. All right. There we go. All righty.
Well, thanks, Twitter. When someone calls someone an actual racist slur and stuff, it doesn't break their rules.
What?
No, people. I mean, I report people who call me use actual slurs.
Like.
And Twitter says that it doesn't violate their rules.
Okay. Well, we just got a bid from Bama on
A and B.
All right, Sergeant Rock. Not Sergeant Rock, Sergeant Fury. All right, that's 118. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good. Then if I use the C word and call someone that, they can't ban me. Is that how it works? Right? If someone can do something wrong, I can do it too.
Did they actually? What did they call you?
No, not me. I call another person. They're calling her a slur for a Jew.
Like the K word, basically.
They pretty much were calling for their death and all that stuff. They're calling.
Jeez. Finally moved the single owner 1980s to 2020 collection of 70,000 comics unbagged into my garage. That was 15,000 more than I had, and I had 255 long boxes.
Wow.
And mine were bagged and boarded. This has to be 300 long boxes.
Have you seen Mr. Mouse yet?
No, I boarded up I found where it was coming in, boarded it up.
Nice.
Yeah, and I said I'm still gonna have Donnie come over and seal the side of the house, but yeah, I imagine I've got a angry rodent that's going, hey, why can't I get in?
So you had a crack in your foundation?
It's not a crack in the foundation, but it's a crack in the side. There's where it's. I used to have these grates, and I don't know why they were there, but they could get in, and once they could get in, they eventually.
We do have an A and B from Bama and E from Vincent.
They eventually got through the carpet on the floorboard, and since they need so little space, there must have been like a small hole somewhere there that the carpet just covered. So I went to a hardware store today, and a guy gave me a 2x4, and I just put it down right there and taped it up. And I mean, I said, Mighty Mouse couldn't get through that. So, and I said, I got like a 4-foot strip, so I'm 99.99% sure I got all of where, because I mean, when I look back there, it was just droppings everywhere along that side of along the carpet.
Wow. Then you added it to your donut. I'm across the street from a quarry, a stone quarry. So they only have blast. It shakes everything. So everyone who lives around all four sides of the quarry, they get cracks in their foundations. I'm lucky I haven't had that issue yet, but.
Alrighty. What are we? Okay, let's just get the stop here. And we have 3 bids on this one. The Sergeant Fury went to Bama, and Vincent had the Earth Stealers, everything else into this ever increasingly full reject box. All right. There we go.
Wow. Rob Manford is reviewing bid to reinstate Pete Rose. Yeah, thanks, Rob.
After he died, right?
Yeah. Well, Trump's going to pardon him, which I think is ridiculous, but that's out of his purview. But I said it's hard to take any of this shit seriously anymore now that gambling sponsors all major sports, more or less.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta hit the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
All righty. Okay, kids, let's see what we got here. All right, gang, next up we have from the original run, Miracle Man #3. And then we've got the, what is this? This is 3rd printing cover of Stray Dogs, the Evil Dead cover. Those movie poster covers were popular. Then we have the first full story of Lobo, or first, I forget what they say it is. That's Omega Men #10, Legion of Superheroes #300, and Justice Society #3, first appearance of what's her name, Tornado or something like her. And then we've got Robin #1,
Cyclone.
Thank you. Adam Hughes cover on the Vengeance of Vampirella.
You guys confused that she was actually black in the Hawkman movie.
William Tell. That's Classic Illustrated #101. And then we've got Woody Woodpecker, New Funnies 157 from 1952. And we have Bugs Bunny #327. Well, it's 4-color. So there you go. All righty. And bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot 15.
Every time I see that.
Tony, I have, I looked up, I only have one payment for one lot. I'm sending that lot to you. But, yeah, I looked up on PayPal. So I am holding 2 lots for you, 2 auctions full of books and such for you still. All right. Let's see. Go for lot 15. All right. Here we go.
Come on, kids. Get that Robin book there where Tim Drake pretends he's 30-year-old Dick Grayson.
30-year-old. Yeah. There you go. All right. But yeah, you've got a package on its way there, Tony. All right. So do you actually, RDB.
What?
I know, right? I've got a whole bunch. I got the a bag full of books for you, including the JSA stuff you wanted. So, all right.
Ooh.
The one I feel bad about is George. I think his is taking a little bit too long.
Watch out for that tree.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Yeah. Alrighty.
Still the best sequel introduction. You may notice that George looks different. Well, budget cuts. Because they couldn't afford Brendan Fraser, so they went with French Stewart.
I heard that.
Or not French Stewart. I forget who it was. It was some other guy.
Yeah, French Stewart replaced Matthew Broderick.
Yeah,
In what was it called?
Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget, yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alrighty. Here we are. $5.
Have you checked out Feral yet?
Who?
Feral
Farrell.
by Tony Fleece. It's
No, I haven't. And I hear it's very much like the original. So far, I've paid $4 for the Captain Canuck books, and then $47 for another one. And I think, yeah, that's about right. Yep.
Yeah, the new one is different from the. This is more of the cats. Yeah, the first issue, they're in the back of it looks like an ambulance or something, or some pound thing, and a fox runs in front of the thing, and they crashes, and then they have to try to make their way home. Like it's like Homeward Bound, but the big thing, it's rabies.
Oh,
it's an outbreak, and they have to make it home. They don't know why. These are house cats. They have no idea. They've never known what rabies is. They've never been outside. And I love the way Tony Fleece tells the story. You get to learn updates when they hear a TV on. It is a news report. It tells you more what's going on. It's really clever the way he does or something. So
I told you his books were good.
If anything, it's Tricia Forstner. That's art is the best. She does that Disney stuff, animals.
I know, right? So the art and the
literally, it feels like Aristocats with zombie outbreak.
Yeah, that's very astute. Yes. 22, 29, 34, 37, 45. Okay.
But it's probably some shipping for them. Says Tony.
Say again?
Tony's talking about shipping.
Oh, probably some shipping. Oh, yeah. It would be. I got it written down in the other room, but I think it ends up being like 57 or something along those lines. I think that's what's written on the sheet. I'm trying to remember what I saw earlier today because I was gathering everybody's stuff in order so I could say, hey, this is what it is for these, and this is what it is for that, so forth. So what kind of shape is that Bugs Bunny in, says One Slick? It is in $5 for a Golden Age comic shape. I know it's got some rough edges to it. Let me pop that thing open. We could count them together. There's writing on the front right there. You can see the trouble going along the spine right here. There you go. This is 1951. All right, legitimate Golden Age. All right. Oh, I got the sticker over here too. There you go. But there you are.
Now I got that song stuck in my head.
Which one? That one? Yep.
Go, catch you, go.
Tony, I do not. Did you send it? You sent it to, let's see, you sent it to Media Madman. I would guess that's the one I gave you. All right. How the birds, Ko-Fi, services. Let me look in Tony. All right. TONY. There we are. Okay. Actually, dang, it actually is in good condition on the inside. You can see the staples are tight. Let's see how it pulls away from them here. You can see a little pull right there on them. Once again, the cover seems to be the worst part. Well, there is a fold on the first page right there. You can also tell right through here. Colors are bright, staples are tight, but there are problems. As you can see with right up here, there's writing, there's a line. It's not torn, like broken, but it is a broken spine. You can see crunches right along here and almost like it's rolled because you can see the bottom of this. Well, it's not almost like it's rolled, it's rolled. There you go. But that's why it's a $5 book. Am I still here?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. All right. What did I do with the bag? Where did I put the bag and back in
Hey,
board?
where's the bag?
Where's the bag? Where's the bag? Where's the bag? Back board. I don't know where the bag. Actually, literally, I put it down somewhere, and now I did. Oh, there it is. All right. It is what it is. Alrighty. And I would say that the new funnies is in the same condition as well.
The new
All right.
funnies.
Yeah. There we go.
I made another funny.
He made a funny. He made another funny. All right. Let's see. Any love for these? No. Let's get the 1 minute warning and just get through this here. Wow.
Wow.
Well, I need $300 this week, and anytime I need a certain number, it is not a good auction. Like I'll have a good auction, but it's like, okay, cool. It's rent time, so let's take all the money and over. We haven't been able to catch up, and at this point in time, need about $300. And this has been I don't have anything anybody is interested in tonight. It seems like there's like a book here or there, but it has not gone well. But that's par for the course, because anytime, it's like, okay, I need a specific number. It's been like this since when we first started doing this.
Hey, I blame Jim Joyce for not pushing back against me.
Right, there you go. Well, no, I've scared away people, I guess. It's been a long time since some people have been
like I
here.
said,
we've had a bad economy. It's just there's a lot of factors to it, and it's just
price of eggs is like $8 now for if you want large. 18
so stop eating eggs. I don't get that. I honestly don't get the whole panic over the price of eggs. If eggs are too expensive, don't fucking eat eggs. It's just
You need
I
eggs
know
for,
that's-
you need eggs for baking if you're doing yourself because you have to use raw eggs. Yeah, it's used for a lot of stuff. So
I guess so. Maybe.
but I mean, like the price of eggs used to be down to like $3.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been alive more than one day. Yeah, I know.
Have you? Or do you keep dropping in and out?
I know. Let's see, Metalman. No, that's one slip dude. It was okay. I got this one's done. Do I have one slip dude? Metalman. Do I have Tony Hayes email? No, I mentioned I don't. Here you go. All you got to go through PayPal or Ko-Fi, and I think I can get your email through the PayPal.
Yeah. Might be.
But why? All right. Let's see. Let me find Tony Hayes's. I think it's like Tony Hayes Gmail or something like that, if I remember correctly when I looked at the.
I don't know.
Thing. Yeah. So what am I doing here with your email? What do you need? What do you need me to do for you there, brother?
It's just an email to how they get in touch as far as how much he owes you and stuff.
Oh, give me just a sec. Can you entertain the troops? I'll be right back.
Sure. Now that he's leaving, you guys can relax. I'll not pressure you into buying anything. But I will send Eric Breen to live with you. Obviously, these are books. If you don't have them,
Alrighty.
you have them.
That didn't take long at all. I have comics all over my living room floor, with names on top and little things holding everything. This is the.
You heard me, Vincent. If you don't bid, I'm sending Eric Breen to live with you. There's no whole thing.
This is the bunch right here, Tony. So Rawhide Kid 140, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. That would be issue 112. Marvel 2-in-1 number 18 was 8-5. Marvel 2-in-1 18 for 5. Marvel Team Up 33 for 5. That's 15 and 21 now. So that's 23 for these. Right here, the ones I read off. All right. It says 33, but that's because I accidentally. Oh, that's if you wanted to have them shipped that day. Then we had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 20 for 3, an Iron Man book. Let me see if I've got that. That is issue number 151 for 2. The Barbed Wire for 3. The Shang-Chi 48. Let me see if I can find those. I started putting them in the bag, and I had them flipped one after the other here. Let's see. Let me keep my wife's hair. It's awesome. She sheds so much, and I'm the bald one. All right.
You should collect it. You have hair.
The Barbed Wire. We have that was next. Then the Master of Kung Fu, and those were $3 each. Then you had the book, the Clive Barker Hellraiser book, Jihad, at 5. Then the Emma Frost miniseries at 20. Scorpio Rose number 1 at 3, and then we had Badger Bedlam right here for 3. Okay, this the Scorpio Rose. Hey, you know what? This is issue 1, and I had issue number 2 in one of the 3 for $1 packs earlier. Just give you a little heads up about that. Then you had the Secret Origins, number 17 and 27. That's Adam Strange and Dr. Occult. And then it was Zatanna Zatara, and then Superpowers. And this lot came to $49.50, $59.50 with shipping. And the cool thing is if I put these two together, the $23 and the $49.50, they still can all fit in one bag. It'll be snug, but they'll fit. And so let's see, $59.50, $42.50, plus the $10. So it'd be, I'm sorry. Let me try that again. 49, that's $69.50. That'd be $72.50. Let's just make it $72. And with the $10 shipping, $82, and everything's out the door. All righty, $82, sir. Oh, Emma Frost, the White Cream. What, the White Cream? The White Queen.
In Black Thunder?
Yes. Say again?
All right.
But, yeah.
And Victor said what?
Say again? Ah!
This man, no, say what? This man, smart. Very smart.
All right. Let's see. There you go. Yep. There you go, Tony. Thank you, sir. All righty. And let's see.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sure we are way past.
We are way past
the 1 minute warning and all that. I'm gonna skip.
And there's no bids.
There's no bids on this lot at all. What is this? This is 10. This is 10 $5 books. I'll tell you what can we do? What can we do? Tell you what, we'll turn them. If you buy the lot, if you buy all 10, I'll turn this into a $3 lot. And that is a deal that holds all throughout. All right.
Henry Jermick, JR's art was tolerable because he was trying to copy his father.
I liked his art back
But
in the
as soon
day.
as McFarlane came around, he said, screw that, and he started, his art sucked.
I liked his art back in the day, but he just got too stylized, and then to the point where these days it's legitimately not good.
Sam Keith, Kelly Jones, all of them are on acid.
Well, I don't mind Kelly Jones' art, I'll tell you the truth.
It's just...
But the thing is Kelly Jones may be a stylized artist, but he had a niche. He went into horror. Well, I got to admit,
Kelly Jones did
when he
the
did
one.
straight up superhero, when he did straight up superhero stuff, I didn't care for him too much either. But you know, when he was in the horror era, I thought he was very good in horror.
He did the vampire story, the Batman, right?
Yeah. But that's horror. Yeah,
it was not that great. Oh, well, look at the 30 Days a Night guy.
3, 4,
the artist for 30 Days a Night. It was. I think it wasn't. I don't think it was Steve McNiven.
I don't like that at all.
But I remember the interior art of that comic book was horrendous.
Can you change this to the $3?
Sure.
Alrighty, and let's see. Here we go with let's see, Huey Dewey. Do I have the numbers? God damn it! One day, Huey Dewey Louie, the Junior Woodchucks. We got 3 issues of those. This one I actually know is number 56. I think they're all around the same time here. There you go, Huey Dewey Louie and the Junior Woodchucks. Then we've got Walt Disney Showcase featuring Goofy. And then we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories. And we've got a few issues of those. This is issue number 6. It's like volume 35, number 6. And then this is issue number 4. And we have issue number 8. And next up, we have issue number 9. And we have issue number 10. And next up, we have issue number 3. There you go. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 13. 16.
Yeah, VENKMAN.
Yeah.
It's Steve Niles.
Okay.
Doom Patrol.
Steve Niles did the interior art, or was he the writer?
No, he's the artist. Steve McNiven is a phenomenal artist. Steve Niles is not.
I was going to say, I don't think it was Steve McNiven. And it was Steve something with an N. Or something like that. But I remember, like, the art was just horrendous. I'm like, I was so excited because I love the movie. I'm like, oh, it's the comic book movie? I'm like, oh, look at that. I was like, I can't even read it. It was just so horrible.
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't stand that art style.
Oh, 30 Days a Night?
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful. I don't
like. I want to continue the story.
And
like,
it's not awful and like the person can't draw. That's a style choice that I just can't stand.
Agreed.
Well, I mean, I was trying because Ash back when he had a channel, you know, he did that Lullaby stream. What he did was he read the first 6 issues of the 30 Days a Night, or at least a couple of issues. And I was like, okay, I want to finish the story. I want to because it branched on to different volumes. So I was like, I love vampire shit like that, you know. But when I went to go look at the art, I was just like, man, this looks muddled.
Bama Vincent.
It's like when people use those big giant paintbrushes, and we're gonna mix a little bit of red here and there. It's like, where's the person underneath the red? Yeah.
That was 5.
I love comics. When I sent you money, $80 for the cover selections via Ko-Fi, they charged me $36.57.
Say what?
That's what Henry's saying. And so $80 cost me $116.57.
What? How? Okay, first of all, this is not me.
Yeah.
Why would Ko-Fi charge you?
Hold it. Here's my theory. Did you use a credit card? At all?
I have never heard of that, and I'm not arguing you.
PayPal does this to me if you're using a credit card or debit card. they'll charge you $1.25 per transaction per dollar.
Serious?
That's why I will put money into a gift card or Visa, and I'll load it onto PayPal, and then I'll pay that way. Because I've had that before with PayPal. Will want to charge me stuff. Same with Ko-Fi. There's like a tax because technically you don't have money in your PayPal account. You just, if you're using your debit card or credit card, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Give it a let's see. Shoot.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I did not know that. I mean,
I think it's Ko-Fi does it. So if you use a credit card or debit card, they'll charge you because you're not. You can set up. I have Ko-Fi connected to my PayPal, so I load money into my PayPal. That's what I do first.
Jim pays through Ko-Fi all the time. So does
Jim? Do you pay?
Does that happen to you, Jim?
Yeah, Jim. Do you pay with a credit card, debit card through Ko-Fi? Or I mean, because I told you what I do. I said I just use it. I've always used PayPal to get around that because I am using a debit card.
Yeah, because if Jim isn't being charged that amount of money, if he could give a little heads up to others how to avoid that would. I guess
I got around that for using.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, using a credit card, I got around that. By going.
I certainly appreciate it there.
Yeah, I told you that.
By buying.
Well, that's why I told you. I've always had to go get gift cards because I get the Visa gift card and then I load that onto my PayPal account, and then my PayPal is connected to Ko-Fi and I pay that way with no fee. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. A credit card. If you use a credit card straight with Ko-Fi, it says when you like Henry, like when you go to hit send. It'll tell you like, oh, this would be a upcharge of how much tax.
I'll tell you what. What is that? $8, and they charged $36. Dude, pick out 7 more. Pick out 7 more shows. I'll put it in another season at some point, and there you go. I mean, that's the best.
That's what Jim's doing. That's what Jim's doing. He's using PayPal through Ko-Fi.
I go through Ko-Fi, but I have a PayPal option on it that I go through. Ko-Fi credit card option sucks.
Yep.
There you go. I guess that's the way to avoid it because Jim can tell you on my end what I could do to make things a little bit right anyway is offer you 7 more. Might not be in the same season, but when you figure it out, we'll put it into circulation, and there you go. Do artists. I know you like doing artist stuff, so that sounds cool. Or I'll tell you whatever next theme is, or just something like that.
Just no Steve Niles, please.
No Steve Niles. Yeah. Here's Bama's.
Yeah.
I call him Bama, but I've got a BGBY here, so let me just put Bama so I can actually find a sheet here. And he had the Sergeant Furies. All right. That was 118 and 130. Vincent in the last one had Superman, and that was it. So I think I'm done with that one. No worries. I'm just saying, not blaming you. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. I honestly have never heard. If we had heard about that, we would have warned you because we.
Oh, I know about it, but no one ever.
Yeah, we have warned people about stuff before like that.
Yeah, I set up a PayPal originally so people could, if I sold something, so we could send me money through PayPal.
Let's just go with stuff.
It was free.
Oh no, we do have a bid. 3 on D. Okay. Which is the Goofy. So I'm just gonna write that on Jim's sheet.
Yeah, because like I said, I pay everything through debit card. Yeah, and I was like, dude, once I was gonna do it one time with the E, and I was like, you're gonna send me $1.25 interest per transaction, or whatever dollar it is. I was like, nope, I ain't doing this, because it's like, why should I get charged that much amount and then I have nothing left on my card, or because it's ridiculous.
This was
but I mean It kind of makes sense from their point of view because Ko-Fi's got to pay for their service, the credit card service. You know, I guess their option, just like you go to a store, they're paying. They have a service they pay. They have that credit card option. They have offer you to use your debit or MasterCard. Where other shops, small shops, they accept cash only because they can't afford the credit card thing. Yeah. Obama says got a bid on B as well.
Oh, shit.
Austin says B. $3 a B.
That was one of the Huey, Dewey, and Louie's.
I don't know. I have to rewind it.
Yeah, it was one of the Huey, Dewey, and Louie's. All right. I think it was the middle one here. Okay.
In their backpacks. They're sleeping. Their little sleeping bags. Yep.
There you go. All right. So we got that, and we got the Goofy.
Yeah, Henry, I only noticed that because I'm very scared about getting scammed online with cards. So I was reading everything. I was like, I saw that. And I was like, nope. Then I bought a gift card, and I was like, I wonder if I go through PayPal. I was like, once I discovered that, I was like, it's a pain in the ass to go buy gift cards.
I need
a store and then register it online, and then you got to go to PayPal, add it to your wallet.
Well, thank you for the praise there, Henry. I appreciate it.
It's a pain in the ass, but I do it that way. Now, if you actually have your PayPal account hooked up to your debit card or is your bank, you can take money out with no transaction. You know, at least I think that's the way.
Okay, still on the $3. We have Jungle Action issue number 14, starring the Black Panther. And we've got She-Hulk number 5. Really? Yeah. At the booth, I'm charging $5 for these. All righty. That's She-Hulk number 8. Savage She-Hulk, that is. And then we have Detective Comics number 582. Mm-hmm. Serious? Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Next up, we have Batman Annual number 12. And then we have, let me get rid of the sticker here. You know, I'm going to rearrange these things because I've got a little OCD on how I like things to look. So let's go with Detective Comics 582. And then it's Batman issue 433. Then we've got Batman Annual number 12. Okay. Let's bring the Black Panther down to here. And the Savage She-Hulk number 5. Number 8. Vampirella Strikes number 1. Vampirella number 21. And Vampirella number 23. All from the Harris years. All righty. And then Incredible Hulk Annual number 9. There we go. Bidding begins at $3 each. There we go. Go for lots. What are we on? We are on, man, I've been skipping that. We are on 17. There we go. Yeah, you're right, Eric. I need Dom to come in and sweep this. We're looking for $300 tonight. Once again, I'm willing to do a deal like I did last week with Darkness Comes. Prepay 100, you get 125 in credit, which will basically cost the 100 plus the shipping and all that. So 3 on A and B from Tony Hayes, the She-Hulks. Alrighty. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. That is Savage She-Hulk. And that is number 5 and number 8. Alrighty. Oh, I think I'm all by myself here. I just noticed they both muted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. That'd be kind of funny if I drop right now and they're all muted up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 10. That's C, D, and E. Already.
I'm here, but a bag of popcorn followed me out back.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. You're gonna do the same thing. after the show. Make a bag of popcorn, go upstairs, and me and the bird will enjoy it. Tony Hayes has the A and B. All right. And then Vincent comes in with 3 on F and J, Detective Comics and Jungle Action. All righty. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and J. And that's Jungle Action. And then we've got Vincent with 3 on that, and it was Detective Comics.com. And that is 582. All right. Excuse me for the coughing. And Bama comes in with a $3 on the Hulk annual number 9. All right. There we go. What issue? That issue of Batman is 582. And then we've got the mini deaths of Batman is 430. Well, it's Detective Comics 582, but Batman 433. And then the annual number 12. All righty, the Detective Comics. Jerry Bingham cover is a connecting cover with 3 other books. It's awesome when they are all together. Trying to remember one of the books, Suicide Squad. Really? I did not know they connected. Jungle Action is the best cover. What do you think, Eric?
Either that or the Michael Golden She-Hulk cover.
Which one is that?
The second one.
The swamp, or not swamp, but man thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've actually always enjoyed the cover of the Batman annual there. It's sort of House of Mystery meets Batman, which actually happened, but yeah. We have 3 on G and H as well from Tony Hayes. All right. And that is Batman 433. And then it is Batman Annual number 12. Alrighty. There we go. Let's see how we are doing. I believe that Batman comic is only 3 words in the whole book. Is it this one or is it the one? Like I know the one of them does. Yeah. It's an all art issue. I love it, by the way. It's a great example of sequential art where you can you see the story. Yeah, you see the story, and it's done so well. I mean, you can hear the sound. You can hear the sound effects and everything. And the art is done so well, you don't need the dialogue. Yeah, that is awesome. It's one of my favorite books. I actually really do like the Many Faces of the Batman. This is part 1. I love that Black Panther run in Jungle Action. Great interior art by Billy Graham. Yeah. And then after he was done with his artwork, didn't he do like street preachering or something like that?
Who's that?
Billy Graham. He was cousin to what's his name? Great Balls of Fire, Jerry Lee Lewis. And Jim comes in with 4 on G. Now, of course, I'm joking, but who is that guy?
Who, Billy Graham?
Yeah, Billy Graham.
You're talking about the comic book artist?
No, the preacher that was cousin to Jerry Lee Lewis.
I didn't know they were cousins. His son took up after him.
Wasn't his name Billy Graham though?
Yeah, he died a few years ago at 97.
Wow. G.I. Joe's silent issue. The first few pages of Nick Fury #1 with oh goodness gracious, coolest guy in comics art, Jim
Steranko.
Thank you. I am not remembering names here. I've got to do something to fix this. The superstar Billy Graham, the wrestler. Yes, that's who is. Yeah. There we go. All righty. Let's see. We have $4 on G from Jim, and that was a couple of minutes ago. I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning here.
And there was a black artist at Marvel in the 70s named Billy Graham.
Cool. All righty, and the 1 minute warning is away. Let's see how they run. Lady Madonna. Yeah, I do like that. That's Brian Bolin, right?
Where?
It says Baron Andrew and Rodier, so maybe not. Who am I thinking? No, okay, I was wrong. I'm wrong a lot tonight. I can take it. Annual number 12. Yeah. All right, we get the 1 minute warning. There's not a lot of love for the top row except for the She-Hulks, meaning there's not love for the Vampirella. But the bottom row is taken. Or did F get taken? I think F got taken, right? Yeah, by Vincent for 3. All right. Bottom row is Vincent Hammond, Detective Comics. As a matter of fact, I just got the end of the 1 minute warning. So let me put up the stop and I'll go through these here real quick. Oh, we got a 3 on D from Tony. All righty, and that is issue number 21. All righty, Vampirella. And that is 21. Tony Hayes. 3. All righty, kids. Let's check this out. Now, Tony's got 3 bids from the top row. And that is the Savage She-Hulks and issue number 21. On the bottom row, Vincent has Detective Comics. Jim has Batman 433 at 4. Tony has the Batman Annual. And Bama has the Hulk Annual. And Jungle Action to Vincent. Alrighty, and these two hit the rejects. There we go. Alrighty. Moving on. We are moving to some $2 books. Why is that in the $2 and not the $3? I have no idea. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
11, 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Da-na-na. All right. Okay, we are at the $2 books, and we're going to start off with, oh, hold on, maybe I could get this tag off. I know I've probably got a couple of tags on here. Come on. Gosh darn it. Yeah, why'd I even try? There we go. All right, the tag didn't come off. Sorry, guys. News time, the life and death of the Man of Steel. All right. Next up, we've got Ed Brubaker's Catwoman.
Later, Bama.
Issue number 7. How'd it go, Bama? Is he taking off? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All righty. And then we take care, be safe, man. Here is issue number 9 of the Brubaker run of Catwoman. And we have issue number 15 of the Brubaker run of Catwoman. There we go. Let me overlap this a little bit so we got room for the last book. And then we've got issue number 60 of the other Catwoman. The one that started by Jim Ballant. This one is Grayson, it says. Yep. Well, it says Grayson Ballant. Here's issue 64.
It's the same run.
Yep. Issue number 67. Issue number 72. issue number 92. There you go. And annual number 3. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the when I get the go for lot number 18. Go for lot 18. There we go. Alrighty then. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Once again, I am offering up a deal. Something I did with One Slick once was 75. You get 100 in credit. Jim Sorensen, wow, came right out with E through J, getting the Valiant Catwomans. All right. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. Are you checking your numbers?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B. Excuse me. Is that the only one you need?
No, I actually need I need the other for 2 as well. So.
The which ones?
For G and F.
G and F?
Yeah.
I kind of got lucky on these and the later issues of Superboy.
Trying to figure out, is that okay? What's the one in No Man's Land? Which number is that?
That is 72.
Okay, I already had that one. Okay.
Yeah, I think I did sell that to you already.
Well, I got my comic books they had a whole run.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I remember I sold you like 30 issues at one point.
You sold me a couple of issues, yeah, but then I went back earlier like a month ago.
Oh, that's cool. They walk downstairs alone and in pairs and make a slinkety sound.
Oh wait, did he already bid? So Jim Sorsen bid $2. These are $3.
Yeah, E through J. Yeah. No, these are $3.
Well, you got the ticker out there. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, these are $2. I even said the words. They started.
Okay, I want to make sure, not that that he isn't. All right. Okay, yeah. Then my bid still works then.
Yeah, your bid still works.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry for the confusion. Let's see. He was E through J, which is.
Stupid phone keeps every time I click on my phone with a thumb. It's like, do you want to block this person? No.
Score 6772.
Oh no, Kato left too.
What, Darth Kato's taking off?
Kato left, yeah, he left too.
No. Have a good one, man.
Oh, the Green Hornet too.
92 and 3. Yeah, well, we are getting late here. I'm driving Gail to work now, waking up at 6. It's rough doing these things anymore. Like, my body is tired as hell when we're doing the cover rankings and everything. I am not used to getting up at 6 a.m. But with the way things are, I don't want her to be the one that gets the car, gets car towed and all that.
I mean, you're getting less than 6 hours.
Yeah, it's.
So
I'm pretty freaking beat after a little bit.
Do less covers?
Say again? No. It's just I'm not used to it.
Because it's midnight by the time we finish. For me, it's 1 a.m. for you.
No, I'm on. Yeah. It's usually.
You're in East Coast time, aren't you?
It's usually about 12:30 to 1.
And also, you can also the news. You know they do cover rankings every single night. If you want to take an extra night,
we could start earlier. You guys start your reading at 9. Start at 8.
We have 2 readings. I start at 7 at 8 Eastern.
There you go. Well, do one, and then we can start the covers earlier.
I can't make a decision because other people want to do that too.
Alrighty.
Okay. It's not. It's a group decision. It's not just, hey guys, we're not doing this anymore at this time. It's Pixel owns the channel and he likes doing the ratings at certain times too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a whole thing. I wish I'd be like, yo, bros, we're doing it when I say it. We do. But We are share the wealth kind of people. We're communist. Just sell comic books. That's funny, is yeah.
That is the
that's the plan, Tony. Why aren't you bidding?
Cut down on the covering just so I know, right? Write the comics and then sell them. That would be a lot of fun. If I was with the guy that if they were still reliable, we could probably do something like that. But the people I've been ordering comics from for like 7 years, they've become incredibly unreliable. I'm thinking of I'm actually going to be finding somebody else. Even if they decided, or if their business got too big and they can't, because it used to be like I would pay for the books on Saturday, by next Wednesday, or they would have sent them, but then it got pushed. So it was like Friday. Okay, still I got a day to work on the auction. Now sometimes they come on the day of the auction or after, so it's 2 weeks. Even if they took 2 weeks and it was every 2 weeks, it would be reliable. But as it goes, it's hard to plan anything on these. Okay, so we had E through J. RDV says 3 on I. Alrighty, RDV 3. And then let's see, is that it? Nope, F and G, huh?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I already have H, and then I think the annual I already have that.
Right.
Between, I said it was nice having two shops next. They were within like 10 minutes of each other.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But the problem is, like, these weren't dollar books. These were $4, $8. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's get the 1 minute warning.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a little annoyed about that. It's like, what? These aren't dollars? Because they're sawed off after.
All right. A lot of the 90s books are, if they're not like Valiant and Image, have found themselves a new life as far as the back market is concerned.
I mean, I love this series with Chuck Dixon, and it starts off with Joe Duffy, you know. Then Chuck Dixon continues it, and then it never skips a beat, you know. It just keeps going.
Well, that's cool. 369. Let's see, and on the other side, I need.
I have not read the Brubaker one series, but
No.
so far, even with the Joel Jones and all that stuff series, Catwoman stuff, and all that Ram V, this is still my favorite run.
There's 3. Alrighty. Let's see. Comics payment sent for mine 32. Please hold with others. I will. One slip. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. Jim had Batman 433.
On Boom Comics, like current Boom, like in 2019, they had a strong comeback, or probably even before that, 2018, with the Power Rangers. Dan Mora was over at Boom before he snatched up by DC. Dan Mora was on the 2019 reboot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and was drawing the characters looking exactly like the actors. That's how talented that guy is. The girl looked like Sarah Michelle Gellar. And is an interior. It wasn't just a cover. And after he left on issue 5, they go to and then all of a sudden the quality of the art just dropped. It's like you're like, you know, it's like, hey, E, you want to go to the Disney World? Oh, sure. You know, like, and I'm gonna pay for it, sure. And then they kick you in the balls. Just kidding.
Well, that's going to Disney these days, also, by the way.
But I mean, like in the 90s, in early 2000s, before it went shit. Like it was like the happiest, magical, most place on the earth, and someone's just gonna pay for you, and you're like, and they're gonna let you like get whatever you want, like candy and stuff. Like that's great. And then they kick you in the balls and say like, "Hey, keep dreaming, kid." And you're on the ground crying, "My balls," and you sound like Pixel.
From good service to bad service. When I was a kid, they used to do Christmas parties, same as they do now. And and they would give away stockings full of candy. You know, I don't know if you remember those plastic wire mesh kind of stockings they would sell at like CVS or Woolworths at the time. But they would give those kind of things away to kids. And now it's the kind of thing that they would charge or upcharge for. It got ridiculous at Disney.
Like stockings? Like Christmas stockings?
Yeah, Christmas stockings full of candy at Christmas party. Yeah.
Okay, like the big ones or little ones?
Well, to me it seemed big, but it was like it had a lot of candy in it, so I assume it'd be what you're thinking.
Okay,
of.
okay, yeah. So normal size stocking, right? Yeah. Because the reason I asked because there's little ones now the size of your hand. There's little baby stockings, you know, you can use for like, you know, for like.
Yeah, this is definitely the large size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's funny. So CVS has been around that long.
Well, it wouldn't be CVS. It would have been like I said, like Woolworths or something.
Greens. We had Drug Emporium up here.
Yeah. All right, let me get to stop. I was writing the books down from the
And
last.
Tony says I started a new tab on that last batch comics from a few minutes ago. Just letting you know that.
Okay. All right. So
It wants like dude said he already paid for his. And hold them.
Yep, he said he paid. Hold the books. That is a good thing to do. Let me know. Also, Tony, I didn't know. I had to look around your thing. I didn't know who you were for a bit. So make sure you're giving hey, this is, and if you have your comics written down, that helps. But you definitely want to say this is this guy.
If your name's Jimmy Hoff or Jimmy whatever, you know, whatever, and your YouTube name obviously says Tony Hayes.
Yeah, because it didn't even occur to me for a little bit, and to look, you know, I looked over and like his email's Tony Hayes, so I was like, oh, okay, it's Tony Hayes, so yeah, okay, gotcha. But there you go. Anyway, no love for the Brewbakers tonight, huh? Alrighty, but Jim did take. Let's see if we get this right here.
It's like current. It's like current comic books, you know.
So
No one cares for the Brewbakers.
Right, I know, right? Some of the best stuff on the market. No love for the News Time magazine. No love for the Brewbakers. Alrighty, let's get those in the reject box. All right. Which I'm going to spend tomorrow pricing and putting on eBay. I think I'm going to start my eBay store.
I have FG and I, and then
all right.
Jim
is with Jim, and then F is with you at 3, as well as G. H is with Jim. So is I.
No.
I missed. Oh no! I don't know why I said that because right there.
Yeah.
I've got it written down, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. And Jim has the annual. All right.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I look at the there's no difference between the newsstand and the whatever. I was looking at the price for is like in my shop, they don't really charge more if it's newsstand or direct. They don't really care.
It really doesn't make that. No. That is such an arbitrary piece of shit thing.
But like. I noticed that they have a slightly better condition book. They'll charge you like $2 more. I'm like, so you want to pay $8 or want to pay like $4? I'll get the $4 one. I did that with all the Jonah Hex books I've been buying. They're like I said, a lot of those Catwoman books are expensive. Both my shops. I miss being able to find good books in the dollar bins. Everything's all what you call it, Exo Manowar, Solar Atom, and all stuff, or Solar of the Atom.
1, 2,
or what it's called.
8, 9, 10. Okay, cool.
The coolest thing I found in the dollar bins was
here we go, guys. Who? Oh, the American Eagle.
No, Alter Eagle, the 4-issue miniseries.
Okay. Here we go, guys. We've got Catwoman number 30. And we have Catwoman number 33. Get looking at your numbers there, brother.
No, they're all right now, Jim. You can have these. I don't need them.
Next up is 34.
Don't need that either.
Yeah, I think this is the era that I sold a whole bunch to you. 36.
Yep.
And then we have 37.
Yeah.
Next up, we have 38. And then we have issue number 39. And we have issue number 40. And then number 42. And issue number 44. Let me put $2 each on the lot. We are on number 19.
Have at it, Jim.
Okay.
The only one I need from the early numbers is number 6.
Go for a lot. Now, you know, this is the 4th or 5th time I've separated the R from the FO and lot and Ford. It's weird.
Roll for rock?
I know. It almost looks like go for a riot.
Roll for rock. Like zoinks.
All right, Jim put $2 each on the lot.
Yeah, the one I can't find is part of the Night Quest thing. It's number 6. It's not the first appearance of over John Paul Valley or like that in the book, but I could not find that. They didn't have it at the shop.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I need like 65 and up now.
Well,
65
cool.
through 94. I found most of the 70s.
And let's Jim. I'm actually surprised the Brubaker didn't go.
People may already have it.
Maybe. But
So,
I'll
yeah.
tell you what, it's kind of funny because it would be a case of, well, the Brubaker don't go, but if I had the right cover up there, it's going to go quick.
I need that Catwoman 1000 is out.
Say again?
The Catwoman 1 million.
What's that?
It's spawned off from the Batman 1 million story back in the 98.
Oh.
There's a Devin Grayson story.
And annual number 3. Alrighty, so it's
Tommy! Can't hear TV. It don't sound like no basketball over there.
Nope, they have those things called commercials.
Oh, what the heck?
and RD.
You know what you do when it commercials? You get your stick and your hoop. You play.
Catwoman 64, 67, and 92.
So I imagine that Jim needs a bunch more too, or Jim, or do you have a lot of Catwoman?
All right. Now you also have $11 credit.
Yep. And I do.
Why? Because he paid in advance, and if you want to, also, we'll go $75 and get 100.
That's right. I paid with advance. All right, Vice President.
You want to, if you prepay 100, get 125. All right. I didn't like the art or costume in the Brubaker run. I have no idea if the story was good, says Jim. I thought it was pretty. Maybe it's just the covers, because I actually thought that it was pretty respected.
Well, Breen, you kept saying the Brubaker run was pretty good.
Yeah, but like I said, if you can't get past, but some people couldn't get past the art.
Was it Darwin Cook?
I think it might have been, or somebody trying to be Darwin Cook. It
Yeah.
definitely was stylized.
I'm not a huge Darwin Cook fan. That's why I've kind of avoided some of those books.
I don't like Darwin Cook on in continuity stories. You have special events where going in, that's what you're going to get.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fine with it.
Like Darwin Cook on the Spirit, sure. I
Like
don't mind
DC
that.
Frontiers.
DC Frontier was
fun on
perfect. It was perfect for him. But
DC
Well,
Frontiers, I read that, and that is actually one of you talk about perfect. It is one of the most perfect stories.
well, that's the
told
true.
in
You know,
comics.
that is true, Tony Hayes. That these books will float. They life preservers. Two big ones.
Yes. Have a good night, one Slick. Take care and be safe. Selena does have a nice rack on her in these issues.
I've been reading
Alright,
the Chuck Dixon ones. I haven't got to the Devin Grayson story, so I don't know how much of a quality dip there is. But I know back then they really were concerned about quality. Back in the 90s.
Alrighty, still looking for 400, not 400, 300 and tonight. Once again, if you want to do the deal, just say the word. As far as this is concerned, we got the stop. There you go. Alrighty, and Jim has the lot at $2 each. Okay. Oh, hold on just a second. Jim has the lot. Did I get this? RDB, Jim. All right. I just realized I didn't write down the numbers. And we have issue number 30, issue number 33, issue number 34, issue number 36, issue number 37, 38, 39, 40, 38, 39, 40, and then 42, 44, 42, 44. Alrighty. There we go. Thank you for your patience. Let me get these down.
Patience. Yeah.
Hansel. All
It
right.
is, yeah.
What's up?
He was talking about there's that 37. There's like there's a guy copping a field. It's actually I think it's a cat woman.
It looks like a tiger doing that. So
It's a leopard. First appearance of Panera Dorsey. I don't know what it is.
okie dokies.
Oh, it's a cat lady. She's actually looks like it. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, this woman was basically dying of an illness, and the guy used she was a genetic scientist, and he used genetic code of an animal.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Marvel 2-in-1, number 21.
Hey, it's
And that's got Doc Savage, Starfire number 3. And we have Lady Death, Retribution, issue number 1. And here is All-Star Squadron, issue number 3. And we've got the Doom Patrol Annual, number 1. And here is Avengers Annual, number 15. Next up is Fat Ninja, issue number 1. And then we have Hell Cop, issue number 1. And then the Reanimator, The Chronicles of Dr. Herbert West. And finally, we've got the Extinction, Max Brooks, The Extinction Parade, books 1 and 2. It begins at $2 each.
Who's the creative team on the Herbert Wesker or Herbert West?
Give me just a sec. Let me get the go.
Looks very indie. Doesn't look Dynamite.
20. Go for lot 20. All right.
Lady Death looks like she's got that freaking testicle hair, like what Mr. Burns did in the House of Horror.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be like the Dracula, but yeah, I didn't like the wig. That's her hair looks like that. It's like, what the heck?
Alrighty. This will be the last lot of the night, kids. Alrighty. Let's see if we get any sales on this one as we're chatting and talking away.
Taco.
Bum, bum. I will find that. Where's the spinning wheel?
$2 on F from Jim Sorensen.
All right.
Going for that Avengers annual. And Tony has $2 in A, B, C, D, and E, taking the top row.
Oh, wow. Tony Hayes has the entire top row. That's a good top row to get, especially, in my opinion, the Marvel 2-in-1 with Doc Savage.
He also said, give me G as well.
All righty.
You sold a fat ninja.
He's fat. He's a fat ninja.
He's from Beverly Hills.
Okay.
Fat man in a little coat. Fat man.
That guy in a little coat.
Somebody took the Tommy Boy, like when they're trying to do the sales pitch, trying to like do stuff towards the end. Like they took that and they took David Spade and Chris Farley and put them in front of the Shark Tank guys.
Oh yeah,
it's hilarious. They looked like they were on the episode of Shark Tank. I was like, what the heck?
That's awesome.
I love technology now.
You know, the Beverly Hills Ninja is one of the things. Chris Farley hated it because it was a whole bunch falling down. Same thing with a movie called Black Sheep.
Yep. The hill.
Yeah, and he thought, oh, people are just they're not taking him serious as a comic. They're just laughing at him falling down. And all I thought of when I read that was, yeah, they're laughing. That's the whole point.
Physical humor.
Yeah. And by the way, him falling down the hill is genius because it's funny when it starts, and then it goes on a little bit too long and it stops being funny. And then it goes on longer and it becomes hilarious.
Well, yeah, because I said, like, he falls and he's like, oh, dear God, no. Oh, God, dear. And he stops. He's like, oh, thank God.
I like when he goes, what the hell was that? And then he just falls again.
I know, right? I love Black Sheep.
Me too. Me and Gail were like, wait, people hate that movie? I don't understand it. I do not understand the hate for Black Sheep. Beverly Hills Ninja, that's a little silly and stupid, but what you gonna do? Alrighty, so I got Tony on the top row. Jim has F, which is the Avengers Annual. And let's see, that's Avengers Annual number 15. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number G is Fat Ninja number 1. Alrighty, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I, and 1 through J. Alrighty, kids. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. Last lot of the night. It's getting a little late. I don't mind considering the sleep situation. Okay, so once again, looking for $300 tonight for bills and the shipping, the whole 9 yards. So at this point, need another 150. All right. Let's see. One of my favorite movies is Moving with. Oh, I love Moving. Dana Carvey is the multiple personality guy. That is some funny shit. That is a fun film there, man. You and me both on that one. Yeah, I dig on Moving. First time I saw Stacey Dash, too. She's kind of hot in that. Alrighty, and Tony Hayes. All right, let's just get this stop here. Might as well. And the only 3 that didn't get love here is the Hellcop, Dr. Herbert West, and Max Brooks. All right. That goes into the rejects. And the Avengers to Jim. Avengers Annual 15. Fat Ninja, Doc Savage, and The Thing, the Marvel 2-in-1. Star.
Bye.
I thought that I left. I opened up that tab. I'm like, oh, did I freeze?
Please stand by. We are experiencing technical difficulties.
Dun, 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 dun. Now a picture of the American flag as we end this broadcast.
Okie dokies.
You know, I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna get the when they remember they after midnight they play the American flag and then they
Just do it. Shh.
that's what I'm gonna do for the stream.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can.
Let's see. I like my women like I like my coffee cold, black, and bitter. I like the bit where they're walking around the house. Oh, that's a great pool. Yeah, we're taking it with us. And then they get to their house and all the stuff he said they're taking with us, they actually do. Sent my 80. Will this be the night our mouths match for the first time? Okay, let's check this out. I don't know if it will. Because I've got, okay, I did the math up to Catwoman Annual number 3 at 58. And then you add Minutemen for $1, Legion of Superheroes 20 for $1, JLA 252 for 3, DC Comics Presents for 3, Detective Comics 552 for 3, Aliens vs. Predator, the first issue of it for 5, Adventure Comics 391 for 7, Superman Dark for the Dark Side for 5, Superboy for 9. I didn't get the number, sorry. And then Superman Family for 8, and I'm up to 45 at that point. So 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, 16, 23, 28. Let's see, it's 37, and 8 is 45. Yep. Okay, then we have the Walt Disney Showcase Goofy for 3. And that was raised it to 48, 52 for the Batman 433 at $4. And then we have Catwoman 60 and 72 and annual number 3. And I've got 58, and that's where I stopped. So let's see, 30, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42, and 44, all for $2 each. So 62, 4, 6, 8, 72, 4, 6, 8. So I've got 78, so I'm missing something for $2 from you. All right. There you go. But that's what I've got. If you heard anything that I don't have for you at $2, there you go. Vincent had the Silk Spectre at $1, the Voyager at 5, Hawkman trade paperbacks 1 and 2 signed by Robert Venditti for 40. Darkness Batman at 8, Daredevil Adventures 3 and 4 at 8 each, Superman Earth for 5, Detective Comics 582 for 3, and Jungle Action something or other for 3. I've got you at a subtotal of 79, and I know I'm holding a short box for you, and then I've got some hardcovers and these books right here. So it would be 37 if you want everything out the door there, Vincent. I believe it'd be around 37. If you want to make it an even 40 or something, that'd be fine for me, of course. There you go. Let's see. Eric and Boyd had right now you're heading towards a small box or a medium box. You got Legion of Superheroes 22 for $1, 48 for $1. Time Force 2 for $1, and Tales of the Legion of Superheroes 333 for $2, and that's 5. I know you already paid for the shipping, by the way. I think you even paid enough to get a medium box. Alrighty, so it'd be $5 for Eric and Boyd. One Slick Dude already did his, so let's go over this. And then Vezerin who started the night out with $65 credit because he paid in advance. Super Friends number 13, 20, and 29 at $3 each, and Crawl number 1 at $5. You're down at $49 now, which tells me I should. Oh, hold on, Jim. I didn't put in that last stuff. Same with Tony. I didn't put in the last page. What a dumbass I can be sometimes.
Sometimes?
Yeah, just sometimes. Just sometimes. But thank you for pointing out all the other time Jim had the Avengers Annual.
You are welcome, sir.
Alrighty.
Let's take a deep breath and count backwards from 10.
By the way, I found the other $2. It's the Avengers Annual. Now we're both up at 80, and today is the day that both of us have the same math, Jim. Alrighty, and have I not done Tony's yet? When I do, I'll stop that. Okay, so talked about Veterans. Veterans at 49. Bama. I think he bowed out as well. Marvel 2-in-1 for $5. Legends 1 through 6 for 20. Omok for number 1 for 8. Sergeant Fury 118 for 5. 130 for 5. Hulk Annual number 9 for 3. That's 5, 25. It's 33, 38, 43, 46 before shipping. Let's see. RDV has you had all of these are $3, by the way. Superboy 49, 51, 53, 56, 68, 69, 76, 77, 78. Catwoman 64, 76, 7, 92. So it's 36, but you have 11 on credit because he paid in advance. Remember, you can too, and get a little extra there. That is 36. That's $25, sir. All right. And Tony, M21, 21, Starfire 3. And then it was Lady Death. Then you have All-Star Squadron, number 3. And then Doom Patrol. And those were all $2. And on the other side, we had Fat Ninja. And that is 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24. Alrighty. And I can throw these in. If you paid the shipping on the other one, I can throw these into the same box. So there you go. Alrighty. Or wait, did you pay for a bag on that? Anyway, 24. Don't worry, I'll just throw everything together so they all go in one shot there. Alrighty. And that's where we stand, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. When Stacey Dash's name is mentioned, it can make you lose your train of thought. She has got some beautiful eyes. I always thought that. Even before she became big famous, like because she said the wrong thing politically. Yeah. Let's wait 1 week for shipping. We'll send 79 in 2 minutes. Thank you very much, sir. Alrighty. Will we make it? There we go. Did I lose my co-hosts? Did y'all bow out or okay? Oh, Henry is saying to RDV, I know that Romita Sr. is your favorite Spider-Man artist. Who is the second, third, so forth, so on?
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to get done talking so I can answer that.
Have at it.
Second artist would be Ross Andrew. But overall, like, well, it changes. Like, actually, Ross Andrew used to be my favorite, but I'm really liking Marco Cicchetto on the current Ultimate Spider-Man book series. But so right now, Marco Cicchetto's in third place with Ross Andrew being second, and first is still Romita Sr.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but I mean, if you were to take out the newer books, like, I don't know who would be my third. No. I hate Mark Bagley, and I do not like Junior.
All righty. After 24, we're all good there, Tony. All right, cool. That's funny. I didn't know anybody else liked that movie, Moving. It's so obscure that I didn't think it. I'm a Richard Pryor fan. The first movie I remember seeing him in was a movie called The Toy, which you talk about films that would not be made today. That is a movie that would not be made today. But also the Richard Pryor, I remember it was on HBO, The Silver Streak, the one where Richard Pryor's in blackface and they're doing the "yeah, we bad" kind of thing. When we got HBO, I watched the one of them in prison. That's
stir crazy. That's where the we bad's from.
Stir. I thought it was Silver Streak.
No, I've never seen Silver Streak. Yeah, they remember they're when they're going into the prison to try to. That's where they go. Yeah, we bad. Trying to get prison cred.
Okay, I'm talking about the one where he's doing the. I think I'm mixing them. Like they're saying we are bad in the prison, but I know Gene Wilder does the blackface with Richard Pryor in Silver Streak. So I think I'm mixing them. But either way, those are two freaking funny as hell movies. I loved watching Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder, but Richard Pryor made some great freaking movies that I just thought were funny as hell. Brewster Millions with John Candy is probably my favorite, though. That was really good. I like that one. Stir Crazy is We Bad, yeah. But I do think the Gene Wilder and Blackface one was the other one.
And Breen, I'm looking at the Gold Key Johnny Quest book from 64. It'd be fun to read.
Huh.
There's a part there where the ocean's on fire. I'm thinking like that'd be perfect for Amy.
Yep, it was Silver Streak where he was in blackface, but the We Bad is in. Yeah, I was mixing the two. Yeah. Gosh, I looked. Say again. Go ahead.
I was watching Gregory Hines tap dance with Miles Davis.
Oh, nice. Was that from the movie Tap?
No, it's from a concert, like their stand-up thing that they were doing. He was in he just started, I forgot, either a concert or it was like an award show, but Gregory Hines is up there, and then he had his tap shoes on, and then he walks over to a much older, Miles Davis, and he helps him put his shoes on, and then they start dancing. It was an Instagram reel somebody put up, and I was just like, this is actually pretty cool.
The later half of the auction was better than the earlier half. It usually works like that, but even the big dogs didn't do too well. Just is what it is. But I'm looking. We're about $70 short from what we need. So once again, I am willing to offer up the $75. I did this with One Slick once. He prepaid $75. He got $100 credit. Not the biggest fans of doing that, but if it works, if it helps to pay the bills and gets me and Gil street legal, that's what we're looking for.
Street legal.
Well, yeah, we've had a few problems. Yeah.
You don't say.
I say quite a bit, as a matter of fact. Yeah. But what you gonna do? Just got to do the best.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna read the Governor Kung Fu without Pixel around.
Gulliver Kung Fu?
Governor of Kung Fu.
Oh, the Governor of Kung Fu. Start reading from the first issue. First appearance.
I'm looking at the giant. Well, Henry's like, I like the giant Spider-Mans.
The giant size Spider-Mans?
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if I showed you those. I got a bunch of those, except for the Punisher one. I know all the giant size Spider-Mans. I just need to get that Punisher one, which is gonna be quite a few dollars.
Hey, Austin, I appreciate what is done. I really do. Things are just the way they are. Hard to beat Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles. Yeah, those are freaking awesome. Obviously, those are the big standouts for Mel Brooks. I'm a producer's fan as well. But I like a lot of his earlier stuff. Not a lot of people like 12 Chairs. I'm a fan. I like the Silent Movie. I don't know a lot of people who like the Silent Movie, but I think that's funny as hell. It's a lot. And it is a throwback. I thought he did very well with it. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, tomorrow, 10:30 is. Ooh, am I going to be ready for Dr. Doom? There's Dr. Doom rankings, and then before that, of course, you could go over to Extreme Movie Show. RDB, what are y'all reviewing?
Yeah, 6:30 Eastern. Rob and I were talking about Gene Hackman. I remember him.
And there you go.
And then,
all right, guys. Other than that, thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks for making a successful auction. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night.
I guess I lost my co-stars. You kids have fun. See you.
I figured as much. Bye.
Yeah, you're dropping.
Well, while he's not here, stop tomorrow at around 6:30 Eastern. Extreme Movie Show. We were talking about Gene Hackman remembering his career, his life, and on then at 7 o'clock Eastern, we'll be reviewing the newest episode of Reacher that dropped this Thursday, episode 4. After that, go over to Geeky Puppet Show. We'll have 2 more readings around 8 p.m. Eastern, so check those out. And we'll see you. Have a good night.
You know, I was saying the good nights, and I was already out.
Yeah, I noticed you didn't let me finish, so that's why I figured you're dropping out. So
please, by all means, yeah.
I'm already done.
There you go. Yeah, I did, Austin. I've got you all set up over here. All right. You kids have a great time. You want to shut it down, I'll let you. I already did it once.
Wait. We have the permission? I would have done that about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, guys. You kids have fun. Be safe. Take care.